Don't whip it!
Bruh.
Whew. Whew.
Don't whip it!
Bruh. Bruh.
Don't whip it!
What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Hope we're doing well. Feeling good? I love this track. All right. What's up, y'all? How you doing? We got the early gang. We got Rollin' Puffin, Monarch, Not, Leroy, W, Ravens Miles. What's up, dude? Chris, Riley B. Great to see you guys back. Junior Coffee God. PG Love Advantage, or P Glovantage. I don't know why that one always trips my brain up. Squibbins, Breas, Tabby Chillin'. What's up, y'all? Rocking that Jorby Pump emote. Love to see it. Got Cosmic on that 10-stream streak. Holy. Ravens on the 3-stream streak. Holy. Peach Sweaty. Redeeming the don't whiff it. Love it. Love it. What's up, Mary King? What up, Vidar? Prodigy. How you doing? Yo, Royalty. Good to see you again. Nice to see you back. What's up, Tall? What's up, y'all? What's up, Eli? Chilsey. Shadow Dweller. Bishy. Good to see y'all today. What's up? You said, yo. What's up, it's Jusky. How we doing? Turks, what's up, dude? Great to see y'all here. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and open up this queue, yeah? All right, we're opening up the queue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Q! And there goes the Q. And there goes the Q. I need to hit the Q pop. All right, we Q popped. Now we're waiting. Oh! Yeah. That goes hard. That got hard out of nowhere. Oh! Turn that down a little bit. How about that for the opening Q song of the day? Woo! 30-second, good time to get warm. Yes, sir. You guys are playing Mets' team. Oh, no. Good luck to y'all. Magic is back again. What's up? What's up? Still waiting for the active match to populate, and we'll get the game underway. Enjoy the tones, though. All right, we finally got it. We got Squishy's biggest fan, Coffee, the Boss, Iron Victory, Tall, and Naz Biker. You guys are up. Hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. I got 5 people ready. I see Tall, Coffee, Iron Victory, Naz Biker, and the Boss. Now we just need Squishy's biggest fan to hit the ready button. There it goes. Perfect. This first lobby, 2 Europe, 4 US East. You know what that means. US East, we're going. OFO will be the first lobby of the day. I gotta put my keyboard closer. There we go. All right. Lobby's up, guys. Get on in here. Let's play some games. See! Land location got announced. Woo. It's in Copenhagen. On the same weekend as the CS Major in Copenhagen. That should be a fun smattering of esports all in one weekend. Yep, as soon as you guys are in, we'll get the game going. To go ahead and join your teams. How's everyone doing today? Are we chilling? How's Ranked been treating you? I see a lot of talk in the Discord. Ranked is frustrating lots of people all the time. And Cara Messi, see. Land venue is disgustingly small. That's not even true, though. The only venues that have been big are at Worlds. Every other venue, from even like LA was 6K. London was like 5K. Fort Worth was 10K. But then Rotterdam was like, I don't even think Rotterdam was more than 3,500. Or maybe that was San Diego. But both San Diego and Rotterdam were smaller. Boston also didn't seat that many. It's only the World Championships where they go big on the, where they go big in the seating. Like this is about the same capacity as every other major that we've had in the open era. I was really confused by everybody complaining about how small the venue was when I'm like, this is right in line with how they've always done it. Very strange. All right, we've got the lobby under. We got the lobby underway. We do. All right. On blue, Coffee Egoist, Diamond 2, the Boss, GC1, and Arsenal's biggest fan, GC2. It is the Boss scoring first as it slips through everybody, and IVG, an unfortunate touch into his own net, and that is exactly how I love watching BBO start, with a nice own goal. Do I like what I saw from KC? Of course I like what I saw from KC. On orange, we've got IVG, Champ 3. We've got Tall, Champ 2, and Naz Biker, Champ 3. Good time to remind you guys at the conclusion of today's stream at 7 o'clock Eastern Corelli and I will be doing our European power rankings. We're finally getting it going again, so you'll definitely want to check that out later today. Also, you might have noticed there's a new card dropping in the item shop, but just so you know, I've got a creator code. It's JorbyPls. You can use that in the item shop whenever you're purchasing some credits, and all of that support will go straight back into Jorbit and making this experience bigger and better for all of y'all. Everyone in the lobby right now has all played in blue versus orange before. Junior, or Coffee Ego is the newest out of the 6 players that we have, but I don't think Junior Coffee has missed a single day since he first started queuing up a couple weeks ago. The boss got the first goal to start earlier. Arsenal's biggest fan has an empty net, but the respawn is not close enough. Arsenal's biggest fan puts it in no problem. In first touch, they talked about my comment, NA has no shot. Well, every comment made sense till T-Base started talking. Whoa. Well, I know T-Base loves his G2. I saw the first touch top 10, and I saw that cheeky G2 in the 3rd spot over BDS. Coffee Egoist gets another goal here, and Orange having some struggles. IVG helped them out with that little bump into the net at the start of the game. We'll see if they can right the ship here. It's only about over a minute in, so no need to panic just yet. Monarch, by the way, if you're looking at venue capacities, like through Google, there hasn't been a LAN where we've used the full capacity. They'll block off certain sections, so even though venue capacity might say, like, for example, in Fort Worth, I think, seats almost 14,000 people, but they only sold, or they only had 10,000 tickets available. There were some sections that they had closed off, and that's true for almost every major as well. I don't think there was a single major we had where we used the entire venue capacity. But that's not because we couldn't sell tickets. That's because that was the restriction. So keep that in mind. But as or talking about the first touch top 10 and my tweet about NA having no shot is just a fact. If you watch the European top 4 right now, like, G2 are certainly the only team that showed anything in the first qualifier out of any North American team that they could, like, take on Europe. I think G2's style lends well to them playing internationally, but I still think the European top 4 are better than G2. I think if G2 played against Drawley, Exotic, and Monkey Moon, they would lose. I think if G2 played against Itachi, Seiko, they'd lose. Vatira at Rise, you already know how I feel. They'll lose. And Vitality, well, Vitality should have won the semifinal if it wasn't for one cheeky half flip on the kickoff by Alpha, who had played otherwise consistent in that tournament. And I'm sorry. No one in North America showed me anything that says that G2 definitely should be put at number 3. I think it's, especially since NA didn't make top 4 in the last LAN. I don't see how you can say it's different this time in any, like, pre-international matchup ranking. Like, I don't think you could put G2 third. I just don't think you can. Well, so far, Orange, they have stopped some of the bleeding. Blue did get one more goal, and this has definitely been a struggle. The rank splits for this game, though, a little lopsided in Blue's favor, with GC2, GC1, and Diamond 2. And on Orange, you have 2 Champ 3s and a Champ 2. Usually the Champs play a lot closer than this, but they're really struggling to hold on to the ball and really getting outpaced right now. As Coffee Egoist, he did get his hat trick, apparently birthday boy. Happy birthday to him. How quick is Copenhagen going to sell out? I'm unsure. We'll see. I imagine it will be quite quick. That ball hit downfield again from the into the midfield. And probably one more goal. The Jorby Space Station will call down the official ruling here into a blue win to start the day. Now, for the blue side, you know, they were able to take, they had a couple win game differential yesterday, But since the bot started tracking, it's still orange in the lead. 354 games to Blue's 333 wins. 354 to 333. I actually think they might have... no, they were down almost 30 games before, so they did catch up a little bit. But this was a struggle for Orange. They will pick up a goal here with 36 seconds left, albeit match likely over. Still a great first touch from Nazbiker. Allows Tall to get there. You saw 2 commit from Blue. No one ready for it. Hey, Gamer15. How do you join? Glad you asked, man. Type in ! Discord. Go ahead and join the Jorbit community. We'd love to have you, man. All ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome. Make sure you follow the instructions in the Start Here channel. You can get into the Access Codes channel, react to the rocket emoji. You'll get access to the rest of the Discord. Be sure to refer to the Help Me channel as the boss puts one in off a nice pass at the end of the game. And the Jorbital Space Station has had enough of that one. And we will go ahead and end it. GG's to all 6 players. Great first game. A dominant first game. Go ahead and resolve that. Typed a 1 instead of an exclamation point. Common mistake. All right. Going ahead and pop in the queue again. All right, we've popped the queue. Wait for our next 6 players to get in here. All right, we've got Chilsey not ready. I need Leroy, Puffin, Simo, and Pony to all hit that ready button. All right, Puffin, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Pony's ready. Simo's ready. Leroy's ready. That's everybody. Let's go ahead and keep on playing. We've got 3 Europe, 2 US West, and 1 US East. So I'm going to call the tiebreaker there. We'll keep playing on US East. Lobby's going to be called TDV. All right, lobby's up, guys. Go ahead and get on in here. Jirachi rooting on Simo. All right. Last thing regarding the international top 10. You got to kind of favor Rule 1 or Falcons. I don't think it matters which one you pick. I think you got an argument for both, but I think they have a better argument for contending for like top 4, at least being in that 5th spot. And that's not me trying to poo-poo G2. I just really think if you look at the gameplay, you watch EU play, you watch Falcons and Rule 1 play, especially against each other, it's a little different. It's a little different. I'm especially unconvinced by whatever 3 teams end up following G2 into the major with for North America, because we didn't really get a good look. I mean, G2 stomped Luminosity. They stomped Dignitas. Gen G stomped Rebellion. Rebellion aren't even in this stage of the open qualifier, so we won't get to see them again. Gen G, they look just as bad against G2 as Dignitas and Luminosity did. It's really hard to gauge the rest of North America right now. You think M80 or you'd think M80. Or you would have thought maybe Rebellion. I mean, I thought Rebellion, certainly. But I think that's going to be a little too difficult now with them missing top 16 and only 1 qualifier left. Simo will pick up the first goal here. A great pass from Not getting up there, sandwiching that ball against the backboard. On Orange team, we do have Not coming in at Champ 1. Pony, Diamond 2. And Simo, GC3. On the other side, yo, Hilo, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Prime Gamer. You now get access to the greatest animated emotes on Twitch. If you don't believe me, Space Troopers, show them. On blue, we've got Leroy, Champ 3, Chilsey, GC2, and Rollin' Puff, Diamond 2. But it's Pony catching third man out here, and it's Puff again. This has been one of Puff's consistent holes that they've been able to poke through. I do love Puff 2D2, by the way, Puff. My wife and I have been rewatching the prequels for Star Wars. We just watched Attack of the Clones last night. And man, first of all, Phantom Menace, goated. Attack of the Clones, not so good. That's definitely the worst out of all the Star Wars films. But that one knocked down field for Blue. Like I was going to say before, Puff tends to get caught out as third man, ends up positioning optimistically. A lot of faith he puts in his teammates. When you got a Champ 3 and a GC2 on your team, you still got to be careful with how you position as third man. You got to really download the play in front of you. Is the ball contested? Do we actually have possession? The answer to the first one is yes, and the second one is no. You shouldn't be creeping upwards, really defending any kind of potential clear. There's definitely an argument that Daniel and Beast Mode have something to prove on land before they get rated higher. Look, they're a good squad, for sure. I don't think anybody's arguing against that. As Pony puts another ball in here, Leroy tried to control it. He got a touch out. Chilsea decided to play it down, seeing Pony go high. Thought maybe he could catch the 50, but again, in that situation, especially if the opponent has height on you, they're going to be falling down behind the ball. So Chilsey's he's got to jump there at the very least. You got to single hop into that ball. You need your nose behind that ball if you want to win that 50, because the ball's still coming down, and you didn't get a perfect catch. And even if you did catch it on your hood, you were probably just getting dunked. So I don't like the decision from Chilsea to bring that one down. I think he needed to play the challenge instead, but he gets one goal back with a nice move in front of the net. And you see Chilsea got the catch here. He slows it down. Leroy freezes Simo for a second, and Simo just doesn't have any momentum to catch that flick. Nice verticality from Chilsea. But like I said, I don't think anyone is saying that G2 are a bad squad. It's just hard to make any argument for any team from North America when nobody placed inside the top 4, and they didn't look convincing in the top 8 either. We had our most international top 8 ever, and NA looked the worst of all the competitors. Maybe you could argue, I guess, who was it? Who else was in the top 8? It was not Crew. Wait, I don't even think it was a South American team. My brain's losing me for a second. I literally just looked at this earlier. Blue are starting to come back here. Puff 2D2. Beep, beep, booping his way to the orange net. Pony flying somewhere. We'll figure out where one day. And Simo behind the play. Completely broken rotation there from the orange team. And they've let Blue crawl back into this. Let's see if they can stand up on their feet. Leroy will take control. A bit of a demo to smoke Simo, but Simo's got the touch. And Puff just stays on the wall, trying to fish it to his teammate. Pony cut him out. Blue got to get reset, stealing some boosts. See Leroy waiting for the touch, but Puff also rotating. A bit of confusion there. It doesn't matter, Chilsey's rotated back. And 2 from Orange commit for that ball. Chilsey got the touch, coming back to his teammate, but Puff doesn't end up coming up with anything. He drops down, did not have the read. What looked like was an opening for Puff to shoot at. Chilsey now flipping it over one, looking for a bump, but can't connect on Pony. Nice stuff from Leroy. See him dodge, kind of center low into the ball. Allows him to keep possession there. And Chilsey rolling up here, looking for Leroy, who's pre-jumped off the ceiling and couldn't make contact. Chance for Orange to close this one down if they can. Build some pressure. That midfield boost still available as well. Chilsey and Leroy. Leroy looking for that. Chilsey still got the ball. And Pony will just dunk on top of him. Didn't like that push from Blue. There was a lot of confusion, and that's why kind of pushing up, going to take that boost anyway. Leroy was expecting Chilsey to keep going. Chilsey needed some boost, so slight miscomm from Blue and almost a broken rotation from Orange, but Simo comes in at the last second, no problem. Not gets the touch here. What's he going to do for Orange? Just got to buy time, waste time. Simo Playing a deep third again, and that's been the big problem for Blue to get this third goal. As Simo always seems to be last man back and taking away any of their opportunities. Look at how he shuffled this one across. Pony will score after second man missed contact, but Simo started this the whole way back from his own box. Lets Chilsey hit that ball into him. And that's the difference between a challenge that you're letting a player hit the ball into you versus actually having to contest the ball as you and the opposing player hit the ball at the same time. Chilsey's example earlier in the game, Pony was right on top of him. Chilsey needed the bump. Pony gets another goal. He's got 4. Pony, one of his better statistical performances in Blue versus Orange. He gets a perfect kickoff from Simo to get that 4th goal. And Orange are absolutely rolling them. I think the Jorby Space Station's going to call it there. That definitely ended things. GG's to all 6 players. Give it up for everybody. Don't apologize. I'm just talking about what I see on the field. There's no shade being thrown, Chelsea. All right. Let's resolve that into an orange win. Cool, cool. Let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. GG too easy. Didn't want to win. You wanted the truthers to win. Whatever helps you. Whatever helps you. All right. Rev, Jirachi, Tay, Spectacular, Spectacular, 95 Kyo, and Vidar. You guys are next up. I got Spectacular, Jirachi, Rev, and Tay all ready. Vidar's ready. And we are just missing Kyo, and Kyo's ready. Perfect. All right, we've got 4 Europe and 2 US East. That means we move over to Europe for this game. Lobby will be called Vroom. Lobby's up. Let's go. Atomic is shown to be an international performer. Question is literally whether Daniel in Beast Mode can keep up with EU. I think Daniel in Beast Mode already proved that with Gamers 8. I mean, that's a different format. And version 1 were bailed out by Beast Mode in 1v1 because Daniel wasn't playing well. So, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that assessment. I think that you're correct that Atomic does perform internationally. But I have to see the Beast Mode that I saw last week. Beast Mode was my MVP in NA last regional. And he needs to be that consistent for version 1 though. For G2 to have any chance internationally. Because without Beast Mode, playing as aggressively as he did, then Daniel probably doesn't get much space to work. And I do think Daniel has, at least in the 3v3 arena, he's regressed a little bit. And that's saying it in the same way that, like, Zen has regressed, right? Like, still very solid player. You can still expect him to be nuts, but he's not warping the pitch around him like he used to when he really first came onto the scene a couple seasons ago. Still a quality player. Obviously, Gamers 8 outside of the 1v1 portion, I thought Daniel had looked pretty good, but I expect Daniel to get it figured out. The thing is, internationally, I do think it's going to be very difficult because you're now talking about many players that are on par, if not better than Daniel, in that top 4 of Europe. I just think it will be very difficult. G2 will have to do it for me to believe it, honestly. Unless I see something from the top 4 in the next regional from Europe that have me start thinking like, if G2 play the way they did, if they stomp all of North America in that kind of fashion 2 times in a row, then I think you might have a stronger argument. Because they didn't do that last time when it was just Daniel Beast Mode on version 1. They flopped out in the second regional. So we'll see what happens. I don't expect that to happen with G2. I expect them to be in the grand finals again. But in what way they look in the grand finals, I think is the biggest question. So, yeah, I don't know about Gen G. I don't know. I think First Killer was the right ad. I just still wonder if these are this is the right 3 players. I think Chronic and Appjack are absolutely solid players, but it feels like things have to go their way early for them to really take their hold on the lobby. I really want to see them try to make some comebacks if they get into that position again. What's up, Connor, man, over on YouTube? How you doing? Perfect time to remind you guys that every stream is simulcasted to my YouTube channel. Same handle as my Twitch name, just JorbyPls. So you can go and check out the VOD. At the conclusion of the stream, it will be immediately available. You thought it was really weird for them to not play off-season tournaments? Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of reasons for that. I think it's really easy to look too far into that stuff, but I think that it fits into the overall narrative that, you know, top NA teams won't play in anything if they don't think it's financially viable or financially worth it, even if it's a competitive field. Not saying that's the only reason teams wouldn't. Obviously, there are other obligations, other things happening in players' lives that they may have to consider when signing up for a tournament or not. But I do know, based on how some off-season tournaments went, some teams really could have benefited from participating just for the structured practice. I don't think enough players value structured practice enough. We scrim for 2 hours privately, play in very little that's off, off screen, not worth your time per se. But if you ran in more of those tournaments you played, you'd feel fresher, you'd be fresher. And to say not playing in structured tournaments somehow keeps you better is questionable to me, if that is the reason that you're stating for not going. Anyways, we've been talking about this all game, and I haven't properly talked about the ranks with a minute left. We got Jirachi GC3, Tay, Diamond 3, and Rev GC1. On Orange, Spectacular Champ 1, 95 Kyo GC3, and Vidar Champ 3. All have played in blue versus orange before. With 45 seconds remaining, it might be the first person to score wins. Jirachi gets that touch, but oh no, the orange do not get the challenge they want.
Thanks.
Although blue weren't ready for it, they were all expecting that ball to come towards them, not away from them, so they couldn't immediately hop on that challenge. Despite a double commit, it works out for the best as Jirachi going deep, but doesn't get the bounce that he wants. It rolls off the ceiling to the wall, back to the midfield. Spectacular allowed to shoot it. I would have not given him that chance. Blue just leave the midfield wide open for no reason, and they get away with it. The only thing preventing Orange from winning was Spectacular's shot not being a little more powerful, a little higher. You can't just give him the ball for free there. So Blue get lucky. Let's see if it pays off. Overtime. In our first overtime of the day. Chat, y'all been watching this one. Who do you think takes it? Who scores? When do they score? Vidar. Start the push for the orange squad. Spectacular sitting behind on the play. Rev coming back into net as Spectacular puts it back off the bar. No, the back pass, little cheeky. Kyo has to get back into position, though. He was on the opposite side. And he's able to get that ball out to the corner. Vidar comes to assist. Blue tried to test that back wall. The back wall fine for now on Orange. The boost all used by Vidar earlier won't spawn for a little while. And Orange managed business okay, but they still haven't gotten control of the ball. Rev up to the sky. He's got the reset. A little bit more boost. Another tap off the wall. Coming in his Tay, and he missed off the bar. Oh! Oh, Tay had the game closer. That was the golden goal, the golden goose. You had the golden ticket. Well, he might end up being an Oompa Loompa now. Couldn't collect the golden goose. And now it's outrunning you around the arena. Rev got the pop up back to Tay. And Tay trying to get some redemption here off the last time he had a shot. It won't happen here. Rev will stop Orange in the midfield. But nice move from Vidar back to Spectacular to get over that defender. And there goes Spectacular. His last shot wasn't good enough. But this time he keeps the ball close. Jirachi coming in to challenge, and the little bobble works out for him. Jirachi misreads the situation. Spectacular wins. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Let's go ahead and resolve that one. You can't believe you missed that shot. Gotta hit the shooting packs. Yes, you do. We all do. All right, that's an orange dub. Let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. GG's, Vidar. All right. We got Polars, Elay, Lucas, Alturks, Royalty, and Mimi. Everyone go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. I got 5 people ready. I got Royalty, Elay, Alturks, Mimi, and Lucas. I'm missing Polars. I'll tag Polars here real quick. And Polars has hit the ready button. Perf. All right, let's go ahead and create the lobby. This one for Europe and 2 US East again, so we will stay on Europe. And this lobby will be called YNV. Lobby's up. Let's go. All right, everyone's slowly joining in. All right, let's go ahead and play the game. This should be a fun one. On blue, we have Polars, brand new to blue versus orange. Give Polars a nice little warm welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself in the lobby, dude. Comes in at champ 3 on blue. Lucas, diamond 2, and Elay, GC 1. On orange, Auturks, GC 2, Royalty, champ 2, and Mimi King, diamond 1. Blue is GC 1, champ 3, diamond 2. Orange is GC 2, champ 2, and diamond 1. So you got the mid GC on blue, on orange, and the low GC on blue. And then the low champ on orange, but the high champ on blue. Lucas, I believe, played once before Lucas. If not Lucas, welcome to blue versus orange. You might have tried to queue yesterday, and that's why I remember your name. But I hope you enjoy yourself. Polars almost got his first goal. And, ooh, an aggressive cut there from Lucas. Just couldn't make contact. No more pressure on orange. Auturks slapped that ball. And we'll get some space as everybody rotates back into position. Oh. Well, that one almost worked out. Just got no power on the pass. They end up smacking into each other before they hit the ball. Polars with a low touch off the wall. Auturks beats him clean, and you see blue struggling to get back in time. Auturks slipped it, and there's Royalty. He'll dip it into the blue net. Orange, you saw Lucas trying to hurry up, hustle, and get downfield quickly. Polars tried to cut the angle early. He got the demo, but lost the ball. And Lucas just too little, too late to get to that touch. He tried to anticipate the shot. Ball ends up right by him. So aggressiveness from Lucas as third man both times. Went out to go get that corner boost. And just couldn't make it back to the net in time. Aliers going hard off the side wall here. Looking a little messy with it. Aliers Oh, nice progression, but must have ran out of boost there. But got his reset cleanly. Orange are going to know to watch out for that again. Next time they see Aliers in the air. You certainly don't want to completely pull off. Just let him do what he wants in the air. Best thing you can do against mechanical players is to challenge them as quickly as possible. Don't give them the space to do what they want. Auturks cuts the pass off between Aliers and Polars. Lucas trying to dive for it, but unable to. Polars hanging on to the midfield line, and Orange got to retreat again. Everyone was lurking up. Nobody's on the backboard to defend. And we got a bit of confusion here. Why are we driving up as third man there? I mean, if you get that touch, it's no problem, but you don't have a lot of boost on that play. And for Mimi King, in that situation, I see both of my teammates are off the ball, and they're in front of me. I should not be driving upfield. I should be at the very least covering net, if not getting ready to get on the wall, having my car pointed to the side towards the middle of the field, rather than completely driving upfield when your team does not have possession. So just a little bit of an awareness issue here. And that ends up giving Blue the game-tying goal. Hey, Pedro, I appreciate you, man. Luckily, you can catch my casting every Monday through Thursday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time, as well as on Fridays in North America on Dignitas' stream. Aliers will flick it over the defense with 1:43 remaining. And a nice little first move to pop it over one. Got the ball right under his nose. 95 kilometers per hour. A nice shot for Aliers to put it in. If your rank went up, if your rank changes, all you have to do is hit /register and then type in your updated information. It will update your profile. It won't erase anything. It'll just overwrite the new information you put in. But yes, I do highly recommend you keep that updated as much as you can. Keep in mind, if you register your profile and you are already, or if you update your profile and you're already in queue, your profile will not update until after you are processed through the queue. Keep that in mind. And we're good to go. Polars getting the catch from the midfield line. Stays underneath it. And I think Polars wanted the sidewall psycho. Not quite going to happen. It's a tough one to hit for sure. Ooh, poor clear from Lucas. And he's fortunate that Orange missed the touch. Auturks got the save, and Lucas getting caught here. Oh, no! Everybody is out of sorts here on Blue. And Lucas take it to the corner, not letting that play develop in front of him and rushing the touch. Now Lucas does come in at Diamond 2 in a lobby with with 2 GCs and 2 champs. You have to keep that in mind, but one adjustment that Lucas definitely could make is slowing down. You see him rushing into the corner when he doesn't have control. But if Lucas slows down and just lets the attacker push that ball into the corner for him, play it off his wall instead, he'll find a lot more success. If you approach slowly and then attack quickly, you'll make smarter decisions. Royalty will get the one up here on Blue with 26 seconds remaining. Auturks drills it through one. Polars jumping, and the backboard defense has been suspect from Blue. Lucas almost got that save coming back. But again, there shouldn't be this much space from Blue. Got to find a way to get back to these challenges. The ball rolling up again. Polars will try for the mechs. He gets the reset and maybe wanted a pogo. I don't know about a pogo there with 15 seconds. At least if you're trying to win, Lucas will push it back over to the left corner. Polars willing to wait. Well, Orange will give it up to you, so why not? Here he goes, one last try. A little dribble off the board, and nobody can get the follow-up as it bounces. Aliers gets bumped, but keeps it up high, and maybe still a play, but Lucas can't find the grab, and Orange team will win the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. I got you, Playbub. Thank you for the heads up. We'll resolve that to an Orange win.
Bruh.
And let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. EU servers were not friendly in that one. I would say, Lucas, that the high ping would have been aided by you approaching the game a little bit slower next time. I see you trying to move really fast around the whole pitch, but you really shouldn't move fast until you are attacking the ball. So I think that's the one adjustment I would say for you, regardless of ping. And you might find you'll have a bit of an easier time in there. But definitely difficult for sure. We got Magic, Monarch, Slushy, Raven, and Elisa already. And yeah, I do need to move Claybub down. Replacing Claybub will be Euros. Give me 1 second here. Let me re-add Claybub to the queue. We'll put him in at 8th. And then we'll go ahead and rebalance. So Euros, once you see the rebalance, you know the drill. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. We got Wasteland pitch. Got it. Thank you very much. All right, we've queued it up. Yeah, as long as we have not, we will have Wasteland pitch or Farmstead pitch. I think that's the one he likes. But you can also redeem your channel points for whatever map that you see down below in the channel point rewards. All right, I've seen you guys. I need Euros to hit the ready button. Euros. There we go, Euros. We've got 3 Europe, 3 US East, our first coin flip of the night. So let's go ahead and flip the coin. We'll do NA heads, tails, EU. What's it gonna be? EU have been dominating the coin flips recently, but it's NA who get the laugh this time. So our last 2 games were on Europe. And so this game will be on US East now. WSZ is the lobby. All right, lobby's up. Let's go. I must have typed it in wrong. Hang on. Recreating it now. All right, lobby's back up. Lobby's back up. Guess who made it? Yeah, the Jorby Space Station gets it wrong sometimes. There's no baseball talk channel in the Discord. Rigged. I don't know if there's enough people who like baseball. What is with the setup? What do you mean, Synthex? I just moved a couple of weeks ago, and our stuff just got here literally the other day. So we are still unpacking everything. This is the temporary setup. I'm in the kitchen of our new place, and I've been here since we got here. But I'm standing up, although I'm probably going to be standing up a lot more in the future. It just feels a little more comfortable. On blue, we've got Elisa GC2, Monarch Diamond 2, and Relic GC2. On the other side, we've got Raven GC2, Slushy Champ 2, and Eurosh Champ 2. Everybody in the lobby has played with us before, and Magic Relic will score the first goal of the game. Long shot, cannon fire, boom, pincher off the inside of his own post. Doesn't even touch the ground. That's a perfect pinch. Oh, C-Weenie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Absolute beaut. 450 feet distant. His first home run of the season. Incredible. Hit it right on the middle of the bat. Now, welcome back to Blue versus Orange, Magic Relic. Happy to see you here. Mimi King, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. What, dude? What? There we go. Hard touch for Blue. Magic Relic feeling a little spicy. Orange definitely have their work cut out for them in this game. You're up against two GC2s and a mid-diamond. And the other GC2 just diced you here. Elisa gets underneath this ball. And a perfect shot. Look, guys. Elisa, he's teaching you how to manage your dodge. You saw the first touch. And then boosting back to get in position on the ball. Then using your flip for maximum control. For my diamonds and champs out there. And some of my GCs. Y'all should be taking notes. Minute and a half into the game. And it's all blue right now. But yeah, with two GC2s, certainly going to be a hard game for Orange. But they can get it done. They've got a GC2 on their side and two Champ 2s. All right? The Champ 2, the most volatile rank within the champion ranks. Being, by nature, in the middle. Maybe some days you play like a Champ 3. Maybe you even have a peak GC1. But you got a floor of Diamond 3. Hard to say how you're going to look at any given moment, but that means that there's a chance there for Orange. If they play smart, if they let the play develop, and they're always aware of where their teammates are, where the opponents are. Remember, if you slow down, you'll make better decisions. And the game is not as fast as you think it is. Monarch misses an open net. Monarch, that's a moderator foul right there. He might get put in, he might get put on the asteroid here real quick. Across the belt. Monarch should have put that one in. But Magic Relic will get across it. And interesting that Orange completely missed that ball. I think Slushy thought he was going to roll around that and get the touch. But even if he does touch the ball there, he's likely just getting dunked. Maybe it doesn't go straight in. Hey, Absolute, thanks for hanging out, man. Everyone's always welcome to just chill. Not everybody has to play. Happy for everyone that does, though. It drops down. And Raven and Yurosh waiting on the midfield line. Let's see what they try to do. Raven, great job freezing Blue. You know, that's the one thing the vertical mechs will give you there. Is if the other team respects you, many times they will wait, and it just buys your second man time to get in there and take the challenge. So really liked the work between Slushy and Raven on the last play. But with only 2 minutes left, they got to figure this one out. They let Elisa lose the ball in the corner. Monarch just trying to force them to make a move, but Orange are getting free touches. Yurosh, tough angle to hit on that one. Monarch gets across it, and ooh. Monarch's just a little behind the ball there in an early flip. I don't even think he needs to flip into that one. He's just got to make contact. And now it drops down. Raven wants to chase the ball. Will cut. And Raven will go. Slushy needs the boost. Or Slushy needs the boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! You can't miss that one, Elisa. Not expecting it. As you see Magic Relic get the initial pinch and then try for the catch. Monarch flips off the ball. And I think that little dive from Monarch actually may have caused Elisa to hesitate a little bit. But was following the play okay enough. I still think that launch might have been a bit panicked as they jumped up, seeing Monarch in front of it. Maybe wanting Monarch to go, but as soon as you saw Monarch, he is rushing his progressions a little bit. That flip is certainly panicky. That time he forces the challenge out. And Elisa moving quick, but stolen by Yurosh. Yurosh drops it off the ceiling for Raven, who mistimes the jump. Tried to catch that ball on the pop-up air dribble. Timing is precise. The precision is missing from Orange, but they got 2 goals to go. With 50 seconds on the clock, Raven makes one miss, forces Elisa back over to the wall. Magic Relic just gonna wait, but that just gives a free pass, and then take the freebie! You can't be outside saying free hugs if you don't want Orange to wrap their arms around you. Raven gets the perfect pass out to Yurosh. Magic Relic has to jump for that ball. Maybe a little bit of fear that he's gonna own goal that one, but he definitely would have had a chance to challenge that, force that ball up. If you get up underneath it, your chances of own goaling become a little smaller, but just giving Orange a free pass That's a little sus. Oh, Elisa just put blue right back into the driver's seat. No autopilot on this car. Elisa 100% nails it himself right in the middle of the net. 32 seconds left. Orange now right back to where they started 20 seconds ago. Let's see here. Oh, great bump from Monarch. And that is going to do it with 25 seconds remaining. The Jorby Space Station will put that one to a close. Great bump from Monarch at the end of the game to close it. GG's. Give it up to all 6 players in the lobby. And as always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right, let's go ahead and resolve that into a blue win. Let's go ahead and pop the next cue. Monarch, you just got to stop flipping. You just need to stop flipping so much. If you just... You know what, Monarch? Next game you play, I'm going to impose a rule on you. You're not allowed to dodge. You can only single hop into the ball. You got to get them touches. All right, we got Gemzy, Cosmic, Gator, Riley already. I just need Absolute and Asda's Milk, but Absolute told me he couldn't play today. Or Absolute, are you still chilling here? Or... Because if not, I'll just go ahead and remove you. All right, I've taken Absolute out. He said he couldn't play. I will add him back in if he shows up, just because I was really confused when he said something earlier. So, all right, I'm adding next. Powerful Lord, you're up next. I'm going to go ahead and rebalance. And then Powerful Lord, once you see the rebalance happen, hit the ready button for me. And then we'll get the lobby created. I saw all other 5 players are ready. Keep in mind the lobby information changes on each rebalance. And so do the team compositions. All right, we got Cosmic, Asda's Milk, Powerful Lord versus Gemzy, Riley, and Gator. Gator! LUY is the lobby. This one will stay... Oh, this is quite the lobby. We got US West, Europe, US East, MENA, Europe, US East. That is a crazy lobby. And somehow, the fairest lobby is still US East. All right. Lobby's up. Let's go. Gator, today is your grandmother's birthday. Happy birthday, Gator's grandma. Hope it's a lovely day. We've got 5 people in the lobby right now. We'll go ahead and restart the kickoff and we'll wait for a second. Now we've got all 6. Let's go ahead and play the game. What did I say earlier? Updating. When you update your profile, if you're in the queue already, it will not actually update your profile until you're processed through the queue. That's all. Cosmic will pick up the first goal of the game. And Cosmic comes in at Diamond 2 on blue. Diamond 2. Then we have Asda's Milk, Gold 2. And Powerful Lord, GC 2. On the orange side, we've got Gator, Plat 3, Gemzy, Champ 3, and Riley, Diamond 1. So, an interesting rank split. Gold 2, Diamond 2, GC 2, and then on orange, Plat 3, Champ 3, Diamond 1. So it very well may come down to, as does Milk, the gold 2 on blue, versus Gator, the plat 3 on orange. Now, as does Milk, started playing with us recently. And we love our gold players here on blue versus orange. I believe he's our 8th or 9th official gold to have played in a blue versus orange. Powerful Lord gets the counter, but no one from blue comes up with the touch there. That was a juicy goal waiting to happen. They tried for the fast play, and they weren't able to come up with the goal. But one thing I've noticed with As Does Milk, and I'm curious if it continues here. Ooh, dangerous rotation there from Gen Z. Is he tended to play just sitting in net while his team was on offense. No doubt feeling a little uncomfortable with the type of lobby that he was in. But more and more, he started getting involved in the rotation. I had a good idea of where to sit. Gemzy, almost squeezed it, but it pops off the post and out of the net. Whoa, my God, Gator! Flying in! And he shoots this one out of a slingshot. Look at him come in. Use 2 cars to his advantage. And 2 is better than 1. All tied up here between orange and blue. Also, guys, keep in mind, I got a lot going on in the background, and I'm also casting these games. This ball going in from Cosmic off the demo. So, if you put something in chat, and I don't give you an immediate response, it's not because I'm deliberately ignoring you. And it's not because I didn't see your message. I may have seen your message, but I'm also doing a lot in the background. Spamming the message more in my chat makes me want to respond less. So please understand that I got a lot going on, and I might miss your message, but it's not because I don't like you, not because I don't want to read your message, just because there's a lot going on that I'm trying to put on for all of y'all. So it's fine, you know, if it's been like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and I still haven't responded to a question you might have asked, then you could post it again, but let's keep it reasonable. Gemzy keeping it reasonable on the ground. A nice little move as he's dribbling himself, whoop, over one, and pop! Powerful Lord, no chance. Coming from the back side of the net. He can't get there in time, and we're all tied up. Who do I reckon wins this weekend? I think G2 should win, but knowing North America, it'll probably be like Dignitas versus Luminosity in the grand finals.
Level up.
Yo, the Ionius Camel, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Great name. You now get access to the greatest animated emotes on Twitch. All of your guys' subscriptions, your donations, the bits, using the code JorbyPls in the item shop. It's all helped us put together everything we've been able to build, the automated bot in Discord, the overlay as well. So really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you very much for your continued support. I'm not ready for 7th versus 8th seed, just as NA drew it up, but it probably won't happen. G2 will probably be in the grand finals again. Gen G will lose a random top 8, or they'll lose a random quarterfinal for no reason. And then everyone will be in shambles and be like, North America makes no sense. Blue makes a ton of sense, but no, it doesn't go in. How? How do they not score? How is that not going in the net, dude? Oh! Am I going to be a caster for RLCS? I wasn't offered for the online portion of the start of RLCS. I'm still holding out hope that a major or the future is on the table, so I remain hopeful that I will be asked back. Riley got the touch. Take that boost out in the midfield, and it will be cleaned right back out as Riley misses the touch there on the challenge. Cosmic flipping into the ball, but why? No one's around. You gave up the ball, and Orange got a free touch out. Riley gonna make Cosmic's life a little more difficult, but he kills it off to the corner, as does Milk. Trying to find that read. Powerful Lord's gonna help him out and break out downfield. Powerful Lord passed it in front, as does Milk. Can't get him. Absolutely destroyed by the Plat 3 himself, Gator. With 32 seconds left, Mr. Gator Gets full crocodile on him. Pops it right over the midfielder, right into the net. Just may be the difference maker here for Orange at the end. Gators got 2 goals. Gemsy, here he goes off the ceiling. Nope. He didn't have that read. But he's going to get this pass. Ooh, rush the touch. As does Milk. Pulled off on that one. It forced him to give up the ball. He wasn't sure where it was going to go. Now 15 seconds. Blue are in the right spot, but the cars are not in the right place. As does Milk. Playing it hard off the corner. Back to Cosmic. And shot right back over to the blue half. Powerful Lord. Tried to low psycho it, but Gator puts in the hat trick to end the game. And Orange are going to take the dub here. Gator going crazy. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, thank you guys so much for queuing up. All right, we got the Orange win there. And we're popping the next players in the queue. Like NRG versus Bro, guys scream like it was real. That's just me, man. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad you like it. All right. Claybub, Normie, Papa John, Ash, Stumpy Robo Thing, Ruh. Let's go. I got Normie, Stumpy Robo Thing, and Papa John ready to go. Yo, Crazy You. Thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub that you had received. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was having trouble interpreting what the Twitch chat notification on that was. That took me a second. All right. I see Ash is ready, and I'm still missing Claybub and Ruh. Claybub and Ruh. But I know Claybub said he needed moved down multiple games, so we'll try him one last time next game. And we'll try Ruh again next game as well. So replacing them are going to be Level Up, Blanco, and Shadow Dweller. You guys are going to replace those two. So Claybub and Ruh have been re-added to the queue. And once the rebalance happens, let me just see that ready button one last time from everybody, and then let's get going. Yo, Crazy Kerna, thank you again, dude. Another gifted sub, dude. Thank you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Chad, how's the music been between my voice and the gameplay? No one's complained about it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it might not be bothering someone. I'm just curious. You gifted 2 subs? Yeah, apparently gifted 1 to Vidar. Oopsies. All right. Everyone's ready? We'll stay on US East for this. SFJ is the lobby. Actually, before I do that, we're gonna make a change. Played on Wasteland for a little while. But I want to go to... Bruh. Where do I want to go? We're going to go to Beckwith.
Bruh.
We're going to go to...
Bruh.
Good old Becky with. All right. SFJ. Lobby's up. Let's go. How do you fix your stream streak? I have no clue, man. Yo, what's up? I'm Cats. How you doing? Dust Bunny. Vibing in chat. Flex, not fix. I also have no clue. I only started seeing that like when I had started streaming again. I didn't even know that was a feature. All right, we got everyone in the lobby. Let's go ahead and talk about the teams. John, Champ 3. Ash, Diamond 2. And Normie, who just got demoed, Champ 3. On Orange, we've got Stumptavian, GC2. Blanco, Diamond 2. And Shadow Dweller, Diamond 3. It'll be Normie putting the first ball in the back of the net for blue, though. As John makes a hard cut, Blanco backflips into the ball, feeling John's pressure. And gave a perfect chance for Normie to get the first goal. 46 stream streak for you. That's not even a kappa. I saw you do your 45. Which is crazy, Slen. That's crazy. Music is well balanced. Thank you. Good to know, Squibbins. Thank you very much. Everyone in this lobby has played before. Blanco, one of our newer players at Diamond 2. But everyone else has been playing with us for a minute. Shadow Dweller going hard and high down the field, but everybody's just getting demoed. Ash is just taking people out. Maybe got out of a bad rank game. Maybe his teammates started playing for the other team. And he just had to start taking it out on the orange squad. I think he's already got 3 demos to his name. Blanco catching it underneath him and just rips it, but Ash takes it away. Blanco tries for the hard touch. Normie whips it. John, last layer, keeps it out. And Blanco, that's not the best touch. He's lucky that Blue wasn't immediately there to punish. He'll get back to that problem. He's fixed it. And now he gets the ball down the field to Stumptavian. He's got the goal. Easy shot. Easy does it on the left side of the pitch. Blanco sees his man and somehow gets away with a couple of interesting touches, but you take what you can get if you're Blanco. That's the thing, is that ball doesn't immediately go in the net, there's always a chance to make up for a previous mistake. Mistakes will always come. Shadow Dweller. Now, I did not like the approach there. I think I understood what Shadow Dweller wanted. You saw him boost forward underneath the ball, but then he started boosting upwards way too late. You definitely want the linear approach. Even if you're trying to get underneath the ball, you want as straight a line as possible. Trying to do that logarithmic move, or like he tried to drive up a right angle, almost. And it's impossible to fly that way and be fast and consistent. Also takes a lot more boost. As this one knocked over to the side, Normie will pass this out. And also a reminder to you guys that at the conclusion of BVO today, Corelli and I will be doing our European Power Rankings. So make sure after you're done, or after we're done here, you stick around for some chitty chats with Corelli, and we'll talk a little bit about Europe. We're a little late, but we got there with the power outage yesterday, as well as my stuff getting here on Tuesday. It's just been difficult for us to get it running, but we're getting it done today. 2 minutes to go. John makes a couple of nice challenges. His controller Normie starting to lurk up. He's going to get a chance off the demo, but through the smoke, Blanco got the first touch and the save. John couldn't put it back on target. Blanco and Stumptavian work together. They get a little bit of space. And what a big moment there for Orange to hold off. Blanco coming up big time on the save. Now trying to get set up on offense. Stumptavian looking net side. Nash will kill it back to the corner. Shadow Dweller dunked there by John. And will be pushed right back in. That will be John's goal. He's been impossible to beat on his 50-50s. Look, he's got Shadow Dweller red. He's jumped early. Perfect flip into the ball. And that's how you get it done. Blue have the lead. Shadow Dweller got that low bounce off the ramp. Now Orange trying to work together. Stumptavian back to Blanco. All 3 members of the blue team were ready for it, although you can see him a bit antsy on the back wall. Now Stumptavian lurking up. Back to the middle of the box. Shadow Dweller's a little off it, and Controller Normie rolling his cart in a precarious spot. But keeps the ball safe. Orange knew that he was coming across. Just let him do it. Better than hitting that ball out yourself. Blanco, though, continues to be aggressive. Shadow Dweller up high, challenged by John. Stumptavian next up. And John's helping him out a little bit, or getting in his way. He can't get full control if there's a car in between him and the ball. Stumptavian still keeping him locked in. Shadow Dweller got that demo. They're still trying to work together. Blanco with the soft touches. He's opted for the pass almost every time. Stumptavian has been sitting downfield. It was a lethal connection the first time around, but they haven't been able to link up the same since. With 15 seconds left, they're going to need to find a way to get the chain linked together. John just might have given them the touch to do it. It's a loose ball for Stumptavian, but a weak shot. Easily saved by Ash into the corner. 0-second drill coming. High. It's falling down. It comes to the ground. Blue win the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. And as always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right. That is a blue win. GG's, Ash. All right, our next lobby is Claybub, Risky Business, Chris, Peter Schwitty, and Devexium. Mimi, you got a gifted sub toss? That's awesome, Mimi. I better see you spamming that Jorby pump everywhere. I want to see nothing but Jorby pumps in the RLCS chat. All right. I see Chris. I see Pete. I see Devexium. I see Risky Business. I see Claybub. I'm missing Ruh. Last call for Ruh. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Chris. Appreciate it. Last call for Ruh, and then we'll go. All right, no Ruh, no problem. Let's go ahead and add the next. Roll. Combat. You're next up. Wants to see the rebalance happen, Combat? You know the drill, dude. Let's play some games. I wanna play a game. I wanna play a game. Roll, Raggy. All right. Combat's hit the ready button. Perfect. We will be US East. Then we'll figure out who's the best of the beasts. JYL's the lobby. Lobby's up. Let's go. Look, ruin my Jorby pump pyramid. Lol. That's great. Also, you have access to Jorby Poop and Jorby Explode. Great emotes in their own right. Just Jorby Pump like... Alright, we got all 6 players. Let's go. Alright, let's talk about the rank split. On blue, Loud Otter. Loud Otter is Chris. Yep, champ 1. That's right, I forgot. Claybub, Champ 2, and Peach Sweaty, SSL. On the other side, we got Risky, Champ 3, Combat, GC1, and Devexium, Champ 2. The rank split for you guys one last time. SSL, Champ 1, Champ 2, and on the other side, GC1, Champ 2, Champ 3, and it's Loud Otter 759. But that's the Champ 2 of the squad putting it in. Look at Claybub. Nice pass. Right out into space. In the gaps. No one from Orange could attack. And an easy first goal, but coming in between the two champs. SSL not needed. We welcome Peach Sweaty to Blue versus Orange. His first lobby ever playing with us. Happy to see you here, man. Happy to see you playing some games. Hope you enjoy yourself. Claybub. Ooh. Rolling a little too much there. As Loud Otter pushing the ball hard. Peach Sweaty will put it into the net. He finds the close angle shot. And that's a nice one from Mr. Sweaty. Loud Otter got a perfect touch underneath him as well. And nice angle there from Peach Sweaty. Lined it up perfectly. Orange. This one, they definitely got their work cut out for them. They're almost at a just distinct disadvantage. The smattering of champs, only balanced by a GC1 and an SSL. And that can be quite the gap, but you can still overcome those obstacles. It just comes down to playing well as a unit. Granted, if Blue do play well, the champ 1 and 2 together like they linked up earlier, then it might be a little too hard. But Orange, I know Devexium, especially with how long he's played, he's definitely got to believe in his ability. I've seen Combat get mechy. I know he can control the ball. But it's not all about what you can do behind the ball. It's about what you do with the opportunities that you're given. And sometimes it doesn't call for those mechy plays. Peach Sweaty will stay near the ball. Loud Otter will cut in. But again, you see Orange waiting for Blue to come out in the midfield. Now they both challenge. And that leaves only Risky to sit back on this play. Risky staying with it and almost getting dunked by Peach Sweaty. The thing about some SSLs, man, they can play about a step or two ahead, especially in the lobby of champs. Your typical clearance lanes, they might be cut off more often than you're used to. But Devexium sees Peach Sweaty, challenges him off the board. It comes down for free, but a weak shot from Risky makes it easy for Pete, who gets to carry the ball downfield. Combat and Devexium have to go through one. Loud Otter misses the touch, and now Risky knows it. He's trying to press him quick. And Peach Sweaty, that touch away from them. Not what he needed. Risky. Another touch out for Combat. Good pass. Great shot. Combat right in front of the box. And gets his knife out for this one with the close range Combat. Look at Risky's pass. Beautiful touch on the nose. Straight down velocity right into Combat's nose. You saw Peach Sweaty. He had to stretch for it to have a chance at it. And that's how Orange can get back in the game. Well done. Loud Otter losing control of the ball, though. Combat's got a chance. Peach Sweaty cut off on the 50-50. Claybub takes over. Peach Sweaty and Risky fighting for control. And oh no, Combat's missed it. Has to react quickly. Orange got to get back into position. See Claybub sitting back, ready for this counterattack. Risky may put him into service here, and Claybub just pushes him out of the play after Risky lost control of the ball. And Orange, they get down the field, then when it comes time to actually put the sticks down, it's hard to find any ground. Combat underneath the ball, loses it. Claybub might catch them out in the middle of the rotation. Loud Otter gonna wait back in this one. He'll push it across the box. Wants a bump as well. Loud Otter trying to create some opportunities, some space for Blue. You see Peach Sweaty, he's opting to play defensive here in the final minute. Claybub was trying to play around him. That confusion could end up biting you in the end. Claybub drops it. Peach Sweaty turns off. And I don't think Peach Sweaty knew how much space he might have had there in front of the box. Combat was there to challenge. Decides to just let them lose the ball if they can. And, well, Orange are still having the trouble. Now Claybub trying to stay mechy. He's got the first touch. Peach Sweaty just a little too ahead. Devexium trying to push him off his lane. He does enough. He bumps him, but that recovery was great. Off the bump And, whoops, took it away from Otter. Blue have killed a lot of time. Orange, though, they've prevented Blue from really putting pressure on their own net. Risky hoping for the risky pass to Devexium. And Peach Sweaty wins it clean. This one may be tough, but no, he skips the ball off of his nose. Claybub off the ceiling, killing more time. Risky's attempt was denied. Combat breaks through the midfield line, but does he dunk him here? He does. Devexium crashing in front, and a loose ball for Risky. He beats him to his death. Claybub will clear it downfield. That may do it at the end. Shot goes in the net from Pete. And the JorbyPls Space Station says that one for sure is over. GG's. Give it up to all 6 players in the lobby. And good job from Orange sticking in there. Almost getting it done. A couple of chances down the field, but can't win them all in the best of one. All right, let's go ahead and resolve that into a blue win. All right. Q pop. Snowy just finished second in SSL tourney. Now you're in position 1. You nailed that real quick, Snowy. And thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Give Snowy a little shout out. Give him that shout out in chat. All right. I got Tadira, Dreezy, Papusa all ready. Snowy ready. I'm looking for Jauho and Roro. I got Roro and I need Jauho. You know he was up because you lost. No. Big rip. That's all good. We'll all be in your lobby. Or I guess my lobby. This one is going to be... We got 3 EU, 3 US East. So that means we're going to... Flip! Whoa, that was way louder than I intended to be. Heads NA, tails EU. What's it going to be? NA won last time. EU wins this time. We go back over to Europe servers. And this lobby will be called IQI. And lobby's up. Let's go. Nice, Snowy. That's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. All right. I don't know why I created the lobby. Actually, leave this lobby. Jauho never hit ready, so we're gonna move him down. We're gonna start moving people down 2 games. I think that'll be better. I'm thinking about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and move Jauho out to position 9. And then we'll add next. Arabian Pogger, Arabon Speds, you're up next, man. Go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. Yo, Edon Levitsky, what's up, man? You can play today? Awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. I put Jauho 2 games back, so not next game, but the game after. His lobby will be up. All right. We got 4 EU, but we're going to keep the coin flip from last time anyway. So we were going to stay on Europe regardless. Lobby will now be called VJO. Lobby's up. Let's go. No, Edon, I'm in my kitchen. Just moved recently. We just got our stuff in the other day, so we're still trying to get it all situated. Don't know when our studio will be up. It'll probably be a bit still, so we'll probably be streaming from the kitchen for a while. All right. Got everyone joining up. Shaman Papusa rocking the secret decal. All right, we got 4 people in here so far. We got Roro. We're just waiting on Dreezy and Arabian Pogger. Remember, Dreezy, that the lobby information has changed. Let me know if you guys are having trouble getting into the lobby. What's going on? Missing Dreezy and Arabon Speds. Oh, there's Dreezy. I see him. Arabon Speds the last one. Got to rep a Sam team considering we beat them. Fair enough. Fair enough, Papusa. All right. He is joining. Perfect. He's here. Thank you very much. All right, we got everyone here. Let's go ahead and play some games. Move stuff around. There we go. So, who do we got here? Yeah, maybe King was telling me, Edon, that's crazy, man. But makes sense with the ranks that you guys are, that you would run into a team like that first. Snowy. Welcome to the lobby, Snowy. Snowy, a cool OSSL for blue team. For blue, we got Papusa. Part of Shaman, Champ 1. We got Tadira, Champ 1. And Snowy, SSL. On the other side, we've got... Whoop! On the other side, we've got Roro, Champ 3. Dreezy, Champ 3. And Arabon Speds, Champ 3. Blue are getting 2 goals to start. As that one comes for free off the corner. Carmine Corp win gets an easy touch in. You got to find a way to protect that ball. Instead, they slap it right back out into the open space. Easily punished there by blue. Is Snowy just going to get that touch? No, Snowy does not get that touch. Daddy Roro coming back here. And popped it low off the ramp. A struggle right now for Orange. Forced back to their own half. Nice boomer, though. Daddy Roro, we're given a chance to follow up that touch. Could not come up with it. I think our U.S. Easters maybe not as used to playing on these Europe servers. Usually they are playing with the ping advantage. And there you go. Arabon Sped will get the first goal for Orange. And you see up for Dreezy. Everyone respecting that touch, just comes right back down. No one from blue really in position to challenge that ball. Everyone keeps trying to play the touch or keep trying to play defensively. Not attacking the ball enough on blue. You know what's Oh. Dude, with me moving everything and like having to carry a bunch of heavy stuff around all the time. Oh. And I've been standing for all the streams this week too, and during the weekend. So it's been my legs. My legs are. They're like enough already. Please just sit down. So I'm like, fine, I'll sit. Oh, I just gotta shift myself a little bit more. And there we go. That actually works out well. I thought I would be really off the camera there, but I'm not. So I thought I'd be like on the bottom of it. And the double touch not working out for blue. Comes down off the bar. A chance for insurance goes by. Papusa got the touch off the ramp. Why is he getting all this space? Why are we giving him so much space? Challenge it. Get the ball. Ooh. Ooh. Just, ooh. Snowy. Just gonna score? He's just gonna score. Let's see. We're watching. There's Snowy. We need to attack. Why are you not jumping for that ball? Why would you not get that? I'm very confused by Roro's choice there. To try to block that shot. I think that one's on Roro for me. That ball came right down. Now, wait, what was Roro's ping at? He's at 128. Okay, but he should still be attacking that ball off the wall. I still think even off the wall, he's got to take that one. If that one comes down. Also, what's up, Blackwack? Good to see you. Daddy Roro will pick up another goal here. Keep Orange locked in the game. Snowy forced into a heavy touch, or was he? Really, he just flipped it out again. No stat screen, what do you mean? Yo, y'all are seeing ghosts on the stream today. What's going on, chat? Are you okay, chat? Do we need to talk about it? Less than 2 minutes to go. Turn this down, and you know, we haven't heard the war drums in a little bit. I don't think I played them at all yesterday. I might have played it a couple of times near the end, but we never got that. Real scary. Yo, what's up, Shikamarcus? There's Erebon Speds tying the game up with a minute 45.
Don't whip it!
Draven says, it's been a long week. I feel you, dude. I actually feel you there. It's been a long week for me, too. But we're getting to the end of the week. We get to watch some RLCS. Hopefully you get a break from work. If not, ugh. But that ball hit up off the board, and nice touch from Erebon Speds. Daddy Roro turns back. But nothing really working out right now with less than a minute and a half to go. Erebon Speds might get the shot. It almost came down for free, but Papusa moves the ball. Snowy sitting downfield as well. Papusa made it work, but Erebon Speds there again on defense, keeping his team alive. No touch there for Orange. They all got to race back. You see Roro, he's starved out. He needs some boost. Carmine Corp Win going to sit back on this one. Here comes the shot. Papusa goes for the fake. And now Carmine Corp Win has to wait for Erebon Speds, who gives up the ball. But not a good touch as it's falling back down. Daddy Roro will take the lead for Orange. Just like that. Daddy Roro just a little bit faster. You see Snowy turn around in the net, but he's already too late. And was that a ghost touch somehow? It didn't even look like his car was near it. 121 kilometers per hour. You're definitely going to be seeing ghosts. No, the crowd is about the same amount as it has been for every non-Worlds major. It's always been between 4 to like 6K. LA, funnily enough, I think was the biggest place with 6K. But they only, the copper box can seat like 7,400 or whatever, but they only ever made available like 5,000 plus tickets. So, like, they don't ever use full venue capacity. Whoa, wait, we got a tie game. I didn't think they were getting this one in, but Snowy makes it work. Daddy Roro tried to flip it out. Erebon Speds rushes the touch there, anticipating Snowy, but anticipated too quickly. And now with 16 seconds left, we've got ourselves a tied game. Carmine Corp Win. Oh, he's missed the ball! Oh, you know here, you have to. You need to. Oh, he just couldn't get the touch. And now Orange have taken the lead right back after all that work to tie the game up. One whiff just may make the difference, as it often can. 4 seconds left, though. Papusa setting his team up. Carmine Corp Win the bouncer. It's taken back to the corner, and maybe Snowy's cooking. What has he got up high? Dreezy, no touch, but there is the clear and the win for the Orange team. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. That'll be an Orange win. All right, let's go ahead and pop the next cue. I guess we can point that down just a little bit. Whoa, not too much though. All right. Next up, Rodemick, Owini, Slen, Ocular, It's Just Key, and Big Ant 356. Am I standing when casting? I was standing, but I sat down for a little bit. Five saves, row. We got Owini, Slen, and Rodemick ready. I need Big Ant. I need Ocular. I got Ocular. And I need It's Jusky. So let me get Jusky. Let me tag Big Ant one last time. Try these guys, and if they're not here, we'll move the next two people into the queue, and I'll move these guys 2 games down. Last call for It's Jusky. All right, we got Big Ant, and this is the last call. All right, we'll try It's Jusky again in 2 games. Keep in mind, I only do that once if you're not communicating to me. Otherwise, I will just not put you back in the queue. Just so we can get through as many people as we can. One second. Just got to type a bunch of commands. All right, sorry about that, guys. We're going to go ahead and rebalance. I've now re-added them to the queue. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm going to re-add you to the match, Jusky. It's in Discord. If you look in Discord in the active match channel, the active match channel will appear underneath the post-game stats channel, all right? So I'm re-adding you right now. All right, you've been re-added to the match. Now the match will appear in the active match channel. After you see the rebalance happen at the top of the lobby, there will be a bunch of match information. All that match information will have everything that you need. And then you can, or I do not create the lobby until everybody tells me that they're here. So I've got five people ready. Jusky ready as well. Perfect. All right. So this one's going to be US East for sure. We'll go back to US East. We're playing a lot of Europe today, though. All right, lobby's up, guys. Go ahead and get on in here. And as soon as everyone joins, we'll go ahead and get on playing. All right, we're just missing two players. We've got Ocular here. Ocular can join your team, no worries. We're just waiting on Big Ant and It's Jusky, and then we'll get on going. Good evening, Johnny Be Good. What's up? Used to carry his guitar in a gunny sack. Play the drivers as they playing that music whack. Said, Johnny, don't be good. Play that guitar, you play it good. Got Big Ant. I need It's Jusky, and then we will just play. Eating spaghetti and chilling at home. Nice, Johnny Be Good. Sounds pretty nice, man. All right. Jusky is currently figuring out the active match channel, and then we will get on in there. What's up, Kefe? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Jaho, you'll join the lobby after you're in the active match channel, which will appear underneath the post-game stats channel. I think Jusky's figured it out, so he'll be in the lobby here in a second. ASF, you said it's your time to shine. Are you a weenie in game? Shout out to our YouTube chatters, or maybe our YouTube VOD viewers. How you doing? You guys can't hear any of the music, but the full experience is on twitch.tv/JorbyPls. If you're not following me there, make sure you do so. All right, I accidentally put my message in all caps. That was aggressive. Needlessly aggressive. All right. Do I ever think they'll have a major in Canada? I honestly don't know. I don't know. All right. Jusky's getting in there. Toronto land would be pretty dope. I like Toronto. I like the very little that I spent in Toronto. Really, it's just because Leaf was there, and I like Leaf, which is probably why I liked Toronto. What's up, Juice Demons? Or Juice Lemons? I always want to call you Demons. I'm doing well, man. There we go. Everyone, give a round of applause for Jusky. They made it. They made it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We're underway. Let's talk about both teams. On blue, Slense, Diamond 3. And it's Jusky making their blue versus orange debut. Is going to put the first ball in for his team. He gets a cheeky two-tapper, forcing Owini into an old goal. And talking about the ranks again, we've got Slen Diamond 3, Oweedle GC2, or Owini GC2, sorry, and Rodemick Champ 2. On orange, we got Ocular GC1, Big Ant Champ 2, and Jusky Champ 2. Again, like I said, Jusky and Big Ant both brand new to blue versus orange. So if you see them in chat, give them a nice warm welcome. Hope you guys float around with us for a while. Ocular. Couldn't get much going there. Maybe come back to Montreal. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to go to DreamHack Montreal, but I heard it was great. I watched it. Ooh, Ocular. Gonna let that one drop. Ocular coming in at GC1. Ocular brand new to blue versus orange. And happy to have them here as well. I see that Champions Field has been redeemed on the map pull for today. We will get ourselves some Champions Field. We don't see that we don't see that really ever. All right. No one getting the hang of anybody here. Orange did get that first goal. Jusky. Ocular has been trying to utilize his air dribbles to create opportunities when he's been behind the ball. He'll be there to challenge Owini off the play. And Rodemick diving in front of that one. Is Slense just going to go for the quick shot, and he's got him. Caught Ocular out with a little bit of speed. 97 kilometers per hour on this one, too. You see Ocular trying to flip back. He lost the midfield boost battle. He got bumped by Rodemick as well. And you'll see that touch and you'll think ghost hit, but that's not a ghost hit, because as he was flipping, he was going the opposite way of the ball when his car made contact, so it was just the skid marks. No save on land. No collecting $200. Big Ant trying for the double tap. Back wall closed for business, though, on the blue side. $50 works out for Jusky. They had a pass option on the wall that they wanted to hit. Orange been keeping control of this ball. But one challenge changes the momentum. Back to Slensei. Jusky hops in front of that one again. His teammate gets bumped. He gets right after him. Ocular trying to help Orange out, and he's got everybody reset. Jusky gets the boom downfield, and Blue got to try again. Slensei decides to go down the field this time. Rodemick looking for him, but there's a lot of Orange in the way. Got to find a way to clear that path out. Ocular ends up giving it up there with a hard flick. He'll keep control, though, getting back to the touch. Leaving this one loose, and a little bit of panic on the blue side, but there is a weenie safely coming off the wall. Rodemick, seeing the space he has, wanted to wait, but he did get bumped off the play. Ocular next up on Orange. Oh, got it back out. This got to be Jusky's ball, and he couldn't even get the dunk either. Owini flies in to pick up the save. Now he's looking for Slensei downfield. Slensei. Ooh, love that challenge approach from Slen. Hard to say with Director Cam how aware he was of the opponent in front of him, but his decision was probably the best he could have made. Doesn't matter, though. Orange get the ball back. Ocular almost sniped off the wall. Jusky's got to take it from his own half again after Blue cleared out. A couple of really nice ideas from the Orange team. Trying to utilize each other. Ocular trying to utilize mechanics at times. Rodemick, simple ground pop air dribble into the net. Barely needed the dribble part for it with 1:10 remaining. He just needs a second solid touch. And that's all that Orange get. They can't save that one. 1:10 left with Orange in the deficit. Minute 5 remain. Orange get a chance to tie it up, and they'll take it. Ocular getting the ball here. Where's it break down? You see him turn, and it's just a little slow attacking that ball. A little slow finding that read. Maybe thinking you had a bit more time than you did. And that time goes out really quick if you don't make a decision. I believe that was Jusky that would challenge that ball. Was that a Jusky or Big Ant? Either way, they took the challenge. Orange tied the game with under a minute remaining. And now, what do they got? What can they do? With 40 seconds left to go. All tied up. There's Rodemick! And he's gonna get another one! Rodemick rotorizing his way into the goal. Is rotorize a word? It is now. Ocular kept bobbling the ball, couldn't get control, and Rodemick takes over. 39 seconds left now. Orange pushed back against their garage again. They find a way out. Big Ant looking for the touch. Ocular will continue to push. Blue are way too high on the wall right now. Big Ant just trying to keep them locked in the third. They're getting bumped. They're getting bruised. They're getting battered. They might need a mechanic at the end. And the bill is just getting more expensive. Ocular slips around. Ocular! He sees everything! Takes it from the orbital bone the whole way into the heart of Blue's net. Nice little double move with 16 seconds remaining. Now we just might get overtime again. A nice move on the ground from Ocular. Really got things going again. Here comes Slensei. He responds right back. Riposte. Slensei, expert fencing from the blue side, responding to each orange blow with a jab of their own. And 11 seconds left. Orange, they gotta find a way to come back again. ISF is Big Ant. I believe Big Ant might be our first participant from YouTube ever. Can he get his team downfield now? With 4 seconds remaining. The ball's going the right way, but the orange cars are too far away. Owini decides to kick it up. I thought the game was over, but instead, it's down, and now the game is over. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. And as always, guys, thank you so much for playing. dub. And shout out to our orange team, made up of all brand new participants here in blue versus orange. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I will go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. Who's that going to be? We went ahead and did that queue pop. And we'll wait for the active match. There we go. It's a little. Jauho, Romero, Saikami, the boss, and Tall. Everyone hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. All right, I see Tall. I see a little. Jauho. I see Sai. I see the boss. And I'm just missing Romero. Yes, we are moving to Champions Field. No worries, Junior Coffee God. You gave up 10K Jorbucks for that one. Ocular saying you sold. That's all right, man. You had a couple of nice plays in there, though. The next one will definitely be better. All right. We got Champions Field. We're going to put it up. We got Romero. He's ready. Perfect. All right. This one's going to be US East. Lobby will be called XTE. Or XTU, not E. I don't know why my brain thought of E. And then... Perfect. Lobby's up. Let's go ahead and go. Mistro beats all ranks can join. All ranks can join. I appreciate the love, Mistro. But yeah, you can join up in Discord using !Discord. And then follow all the instructions in the Start Here channel. You'll figure out how to get the access codes, how to register a profile, and how to get queued up. But yeah, all ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome. We play on whatever majority region that we're in. And that's how we do it. We've played on Europe servers and US servers. We have not played on a South... Actually, we did play on a South America server once. But we haven't played on a MENA server yet. We have enough of both players in the regions that could happen. But as far as them getting in the queue at the same time, that's always a little more difficult. We have a little Njauho here. I just need Romero. Once Romero's in, we'll be good to go. Romero, remember, if you're not seeing anything at the top of the active match channel, try restarting Discord with Control-R. And that goes for anybody that gets into the active match channel and not seeing any of the lobby information up top. Restarting the Discord, we'll fix it. But yeah, as soon as we see our 6th player, we'll go ahead and get in. Have we ever played on OCE? No, we've never played on OCE. We've only ever had one OCE player at a time in a lobby. But we have had 3 MENA. We've had 3 SAM. And obviously... EU and US make up the majority of our players. But still waiting on Romero. Let me check and see what's going on here in the active match channel. Yep, just hit Control-R if you don't see anything up top. All right, we've got Romero. Let's go ahead and play the game. On blue. We've got a goal already. 1 second in is all it took. I'm trying to get reset, and Saikami's just scoring. Nobody went for the goal. A little was tabbed out, and now he's put his team at a 1-goal deficit a second into the game. That might be blue versus orange record, though, a little. So at least you contributed in that way. Again, here on blue, we've got Champ 3 for a little. Romero, Champ 2. And Jauho, Champ 2. On the other side, we've got the boss, GC1. Saikami, Champ 2. And Tall, Champ 2. Rank split one last time for you guys. It's an almost all champ lobby. Champ 3, Champ 2, Champ 2 on blue. GC1, Champ 2 on orange. On blue, we've got 2 new players. We've got Romero and Jauho playing on blue, but it's orange who are scoring. The boss, who still sits atop the leaderboard with 40 or 50 wins in blue versus orange, puts this one in the back of the net. You know, getting to 50 wins is crazy because there's definitely a bunch of games that the boss has not won in these lobbies. So he's played in a lot of blue versus orange. Always happy to see him queuing up. He said, wow. I'm not saying you lost more than 50 games, the boss. I was just saying that the number of games you played is much higher than 50. I don't know how many. Orange will take it, and a little. Now, a little doing something on that push that I dislike, and that is constantly boosting into position. All you're doing is wasting boost. It goes back to the thing I'm saying. You guys are going to get sick of me here. You're going to get sick of me saying it. I'm saying approach slowly, attack quickly. All that boosting that you're doing, trying to get really fast, get into position, is just wasted. You're wasting boost, you're wasting your time, and you're making it real easy to beat you. All right, Saikami. We'll push this ball down the field a little. We'll wait for this one and get it back over to the corner. I see that problem in as high as SSL even. All right, Romero, nice shot. Right to the side of the net. Splits the lead quickly here. Welcome to blue versus orange, Romero. Tall didn't get that touch. You gotta cover that one up. The boss, he backflips. Definitely savable shot from Romero. But the boss backflips off the ball and results in an easy goal here for the blue squad. Tall, he just recently started queuing up with us as well. He's got a nice back pass. Saikami and the boss been here for a long time, but the newbie, Jiaoho, tries to push that one forward. The boss throws it down under his wheel. Maybe he'll get them set up. Tall playing a deep third. Got him through one. Saikami bumped another. Jiaoho getting harassed in the net as well. He's backwards. Takes his time, though, as he's got space. And Orange, they get some time to look at this attempted breakout. And the boss takes his moment. Gets back out to the midfield line, but midfield not really available on Orange side. Romero comes into the challenge again. Jiaoho won't get a chance at this ball. The boss won't give him time. Now Orange are back on blue. Ooh, that one skipped hard. Saikami rotating back. Has to buy some time. You see Tall going to cut in on the near side. The boss coming in as the third. Tall's next up. Now blue can get set up in the midfield line, but the double commit not going to help out there. A little. Something about being in that big body Merc. Just making him want to go, go, go. Less than 2 minutes remain in the game. Orange. Go! They get some insurance. Back play a little bit of pinball in front of the box. Saikami brings it down. Romero still playing it wide. Doesn't want to just play it back into Orange, meaning it's up to a little, and the boss flips, makes his car big on the front flip, and easily dunks. Blue, Orange get their insurance. Jiaoho getting some revenge, but can he pass it? Oh, Romero had his car turned inwards. He's expecting a challenge, not a clean touch. As a result, a little's got to come in, but it's a decent 50. Maybe he can get it going. You see Romero waiting for the touch. He's too slow. Tall was ready for him. And Saikami, actually in a decent spot, was thinking he would have to get out of the way, but no shot was coming. Not even a dunk there for blue. A high touch again here for Saikami. Tall, a little awkward as he gets back onto the wall. Romero and a little both retreating. You got Jiaoho sitting on the corner. And the clears are fine and well, but you don't have control of the midfield. The one thing that you need, the boss looking for the deep angle. Oh, you're told. Oh, he rushed it a little bit. Now Jiaoho trying to punish. Look at Saikami. He was creeping forward, but he recovers and gets back there in time. The boss gets some space. And with 40 seconds remaining, it's starting to get a little more difficult for blue. But maybe this clear will get it done. Saikami in air combat. The shot's just a little high. The boss, he misses the ball. No one expected him to miss the ball. A little, no. Where are blue putting this ball? I don't understand. Here he gets it in the corner. A little, gets a lot. And he got himself one goal away from a tie game. And now it starts to get a little nasty in here with 18 seconds. What's going to happen? Do you fake kickoff? In a best of one pug, that would be crazy. 109 kilometers per hour also. That's that Merc power, baby. Here we go. A little. Squaring up on the Merc, but the cheat up belongs to the boss, who gets the boost, gets the ball, finds Tall. Tall off the wall, comes back around, but a little will clear it once more. He just needs more, but he can't. Orange, stack the bricks. Off to the opposite side. Jalho keeping it alive, but his life is over. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. And as always, guys, thank you so much for playing. I'll go ahead and resolve that game into an orange win. So where I was thinking, you know, if you were on blue, I was really kind of hoping you guys would win today so we could even up the game wins. It's like, what's orange up now? The history of Jorby? 359 wins for orange and 338 wins for blue. This is not good enough, blue. This is not good enough. We need better. We need to be better. If you're on blue, you better play better. A good game from all 6 players. All right. Woo. Also, shout out to Sunforger Sam who gave me this water. I very much needed it. Okay. We got... I know Squishy's biggest fan needed me to move him down, so I got to do that. Give me 1 second. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, dude? Games are rigged in Orange's favor. Dude, Blue has had SSLs today. There ain't no excuses for Blue. You guys sounded like NA with the excuses out here. All right, hang on. I got to remove this whole name because I can't copy-paste it. Oh, that's because I capitalized it. Hang on a second. Squishy's biggest fan. And of course I forgot the quotes. There we go. It's been removed. Now I can just copy that. Bang. Now we add next. Replacing Squishy's biggest fan will be Chris, a.k.a. Crazy You. You're going to be up next. I'm going to put Squishy's biggest fan 2 games down. That's going to be my new... Well, actually, I'm just going to do 1 game down. He was communicating, so that's fine. All right. Once the rebalance happens, you guys know the drill. We will get going. It's Iron Victory, Coffee, Connor Man, Crazy You, Yin Chris, and Kazuki. I got Yin Chris, Connor Man, Iron Victory, Coffee, all ready. I just need Crazy You, perfect, and I need Kazuki. I'll tag Kazuki. I believe that name is new. All right, Kazuki's ready. Perf. All right. We got 3 Europe and 3 US East, so we got to do the coin flip. Now for NA has won a coin flip, EU has won a coin flip. Heads, NA, tails, EU. We're flipping. It is heads. We stay on US East. All right. I did not mean to hit that. YVH is the lobby. And lobby's up, guys. Go ahead and get on in here. All right, cool. Everyone's able to hop in. Perfect. In a couple of hours, guys, Corelli and I are going to be doing our power rankings. Keep that in mind. Also, as Nightbot has been telling you, be sure to use that creator code JorbyPls in the item shop, JorbyPls. You can get yourself, if you get yourself some credits, you could throw some Jorbit bucks our way, and we'll continue to make Jorbit bigger and better as we increase our gravitational pull. Over 1,700 Jorbit is strong. We gotta love that. Everyone's slowly hopping in here. Remember to hit Control R in Discord if you don't see the lobby info at top. Still only got 2 players in here. Oh, I did the lobby wrong. All right. Everyone hop out of that lobby. I typed it wrong. My bad. VYH, not YVH. And then, boom. All right. New lobby's up. Let's go. How would you join, Shrek McLovin? You're joined by typing in ! Discord, following the instructions in the Start Here channel. And then you can figure out how to get a profile registered and how to get queued up. We'd love to have you, man. Welcome to Jorby. What's up, Potatoes? How you doing, dude? Great to see you. All right, let's go ahead and pause this. Rocket League crash every time. Every time. All right, we got 5 people in here. We got Kazuki, we got Yin Chris. And we are just waiting on Crazy, whose PC crashed, but he should be here momentarily. All right, let me stand back up. I'm tired of being in the bottom corner of my camera. Just looks hilarious. Huh. All right. Let's see. Don't have him in here just yet. And then we'll get him on in. Get him on in there. He's almost here. He's going to be here. One day. All right. Crazy. What's the status? Give me one more status here. I usually just auto move people down when crashes. All right. Status. Rocket League hates you. All right. Sorry, man. Everyone hop out of this lobby. And I'm going to move you down a game. Get your stuff figured out. And we'll try again next game. All right, replacing him is going to be Steel F. Steel F, I'm adding you to the match lobby. You'll see the active match channel. Oh, actually, no, because your profile's not... hang on a second. I used to be able to grab by that match name, but I can't anymore. So let me just add next and see if that works. I thought it was Bishy who was next. It is Bishy. Let's see if Bishy's ready. And we'll try this again. And then I'll re-add Chris, a.k.a. Crazy. I have no clue how to spell your Crazy You. It's not letting me re-add you to the queue. Hang on. Chris, a.k.a. Crazy. Can you tag me in Discord really quick, Crazy, please? Okay, I see it. Oh, it's 2 Z's. Okay. That's where I was messing up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Wait, that didn't work either. Why didn't that work? That is how I typed it. All right, hang on. Okay, finally added him back to the queue. Perfect. All right, there was no Bishy here either, so I'm going to go ahead and remove him again. It's Stealth. Sorry, Stealth. You are going to be next up, but I'm just trying to get this re-added. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I got to do a lot of typing back here. This is a whole dance I'm doing right now. All right. Add next. Okay, Stealth. You are now in the lobby. I'm throwing the rebalance down. So once you see the rebalance happen, you can go ahead and hit the ready button in the active match channel. Take note of the lobby information. That's going to be at the top of the screen. Or at the top of the channel, excuse me. Thank you guys for your patience. We should be good to go now, though. All right, there we go. We got everyone else added. All right, I see everybody. I see Stealth ready. Perfect. So let's go ahead. We only got 2 Europe for this one, so it's going to stay US East. We got lobby is going to be called UDP. Shout out to my networkers. All right, lobby's up, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you all for being patient. I appreciate that very much. Sometimes just a lot of typing has got to go on in the background, but we do get it right back in. All right, everyone's joining up. Perfect. And we will get gaming. Got 5 people in the lobby. And we will wait on our 6th, and then we will get on go. And there we go. We got... Wait, what? Let's make sure we have the teams correct. Stealth is blue. And Yin Chris is orange. All right. We got everybody in the right place. Let's go. We got there. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Thank you for working with me on that. Being patient. I appreciate all of y'all. Let's play some Rocket League now. How about that? We got Coffee, Diamond 2, IVG, Champ 3, and Stealth GC3. On the other side, we've got Connor Man, Champ 3, Kazuki, Champ 3, and Yin Chris, Champ 3. Orange, full Champ 3 squad. And blue is a GC3, a Diamond 2, and a Champ 3. We have 2 new players in the lobby with us. We've got Stealth, brand new to blue versus orange. Happy to have you here with us, man. Hope you enjoy floating around, as well as Kazuki. Kazuki, brand new. Happy to see everybody, all the new faces we're seeing today. And, of course, all the familiar faces you know and love. Here comes Stealth. But Chris gets a nice touch. IVG forced the whole way back. With the catch, Kazuki jumps the route. Stealth underneath, and already some pressure. Coffee Egoist, a touch right into center field. Nobody's around. He gets to catch up to it. And Coffee rocking the Nomad this game. I don't know why, but with that decal, it looks a little more murky. It's interesting. Catch from Yin King. Oh, goes out to the side. Stealth. Trying to control this ball. Connor Man waited for his moment. Picked it at the right time. IVG racing back for this ball. Chris going over top of him. Gives it to Connor Man. Connor Man with the first goal. Yin Chris setting him up. Recovers. Squeezes the ball off the ramp. IVG just kind of stunned there waiting for the shot. Wasn't able to get back to it. What do I think about the 2024 KC decal? I think it's pretty cool. TSM decal is pretty cool. I actually do think I like the Dignitas decal the most out of all of them, funnily enough. I love the color scheme on it. Oh! I love the shot scheme from Stealth on this play. Check this out. Got the reset off the ceiling. Full flip, top shelf. That's a shot, baby. That one might go on Twitter. Welcome to Blue versus Orange Stealth. Ooh. Got 3 minutes to go. Some players have hit a couple bangers today. Bounces low off the ramp. Connor Man, Yin Chris working together. Kazuki, seeing Stealth has control, tried to play it in midfield and did at least bump Stealth off of it. Take what you can get, but that touch not the greatest from Connor Man. Yin Chris forced to come in and play support. There was just enough time for Connor Man to get reset, but they can't get the midfield. Orange playing from behind on the touch. But Yin Chris, he gets the free touch after Coffee Egoist and Stealth. They pulled off on the play. Blue happy to just try to catch the ball right now. You also got to be careful. If Orange catch wind of what you're trying to do, they'll take that space for as long as they can, or at least they should. They're approaching the 2-minute mark. Still tied up. Again, full Champ 3 squad on Orange. GC 3, Diamond 2, Champ 2 on Blue, but the Champ 3 grinders are finding a way with the lead. Kazuki gets bumped between a bumper and a blue car and eventually leads to Connor Man catching a free goal in the net as Blue over-rotate and over-commit, leaving nobody back to defend. Now they have to find a way to generate that offense. Their only goal coming off of Stealth's ceiling double shot. Wow. Stealth's ceiling double shot. Yin Chris flinging that ball, but it's pushed down. Connor Man. No follow-up touch. Stealth was right there. Coffee Egoist. Ooh, lost control. Trying to make up for it. Flipping into it, got the 50 out. And it bounces off the ramp again. Stealth last back. But the ball's given up, and Stealth easily takes it away. He's through one. He's going through two. Yin Chris actually gets a bit of a piece of it. Kazuki barely gets back over to Connor Man. The Coffee Egoist, a risky angle to go for. They almost get punished for it. But he let the ball go. He gave too much space up. Blue get a minute, and they get a chance to reset here. You see Stealth coming up with Coffee Egoist touch, but they gotta get the ball! They missed it! Coffee Egoist throws the caffeine right into the box, onto the net. Oh!
Don't whip it!
And he whiffed it. We're all tied up, 2 apiece.
Bruh.
Delayed.
Bruh.
On the kickoff was IVG. Doesn't result in anything. A couple bros coming out from the peanut gallery. Really, I wished I could do more than like 4 or 5 sound alerts. Just having you guys react with sounds. It's awesome. Stealth gets it. Stealth found it. He's sneaking around like it's a Metal Gear Solid game. Look at him just lurking in the box, and then whoop, an exclamation point.
Bruh.
Comes up on all 3 of the orange cars' heads. Where did he come from? Blue have the lead. Bruh. Wait, Stealth? Oh, I think Coffee Egoist may have tied that one up going for it. Look at Stealth trying to recover down the field. He even gets the touch. Oh, you saw a little bit of that wheel work from Stealth to recover and get back into position. Just from a different angle. Oh, no. No one's getting the touch. No one's hitting the ball. Stealth flies in and keeps Blue in the lead. And that one coming straight down. 5 seconds remain. Coffee Egoist got it up underneath. One last try for Orange, but there's IVG. And the ball stays up. 0-second drill for Kazuki. Off the wall. Oh, blocked again, but a loose one. No one's around. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby.
Tri-House wins! Tri-House!
Guys, what's up? What's up? Coming over from Tri-House. What's up, dude? Can we get those shout-outs? Can we give Tri-House a follow? Please, can we give him a little follow? Seriously, though, Tri-House, absolutely goated. If you haven't checked out that man's stream, you should. He's a proper weirdo, and I love everything about it. Absolutely entertaining guy to listen to, and a wonderful human to boot. Tri-House, one of the best people I've met in the community. Hey, Tri-House, thank you so much for the raid, man. How's the stream? You have a good time? I gotta turn this up. There we go. And I gotta resolve it. We're gonna pop the next players in the queue here. Orange almost found a way to fight back. No, you stop it, Tri-House. All right. Next up, Q-Pup. He done good today. He got carried from C2 to C3. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude, we love getting carried, man. Using muscles is cringe. Like, come on. All right. Next lobby is Crazy. Squishy's biggest fan, a.k.a. Arsenal's biggest fan, a.k.a. Gimmick's biggest fan, a.k.a. whatever biggest fan he's feeling a part of today. We'll see. Him, Rolling Puff, Leroy, Pony, Simo. Hit the ready button. Hit the ready button, folks. I got 5 people. I see Puffin, Chris, Simo, Pony, Leroy. I'm missing Bishy. Bishy, where you at? Bishy? Bishy. I've moved him around so many times, flipping him around like a pancake. Well, we're going to have to remove him if he's not here. Early stream for today. I was going to say, usually pretty early for you. Widow, yourself, and a few other creators going out. And you're getting you got bullied into streaming earlier. Oh, it sounds like so much bullying. Sounds like you're going to have such an awful time hanging out with a bunch of awesome community people. But that's awesome. That means that, you know, you got to raid me, and that makes me happy. So I hope you have a great time, though, man. Seriously. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. All right, add next. Replacing Bishy will be Colin Bear 31. Colin Bear 31. Want to see the rebalance happen? You know the drill, dude. Games are not rigged in Orange team's favor. Stealth confirms it. Stealth, you had a crazy recovery near the end of the game, dude. Where you, like... I don't know. You held power slide, you wave dash, you did the thing, dude. You did the mechanics. You did all the little things in a row together. You pulled off the perfect Mortal Kombat combo to get the save. Well done. Of course, Tri-House. Of course. All right, we got Colin Bear ready. Let's go ahead and create the lobby. Lobby will be called... We only got... Oh, it's 1 U.S. West. Actually, 2 U.S. West. 3 Europe, 1 U.S. East. So, unfortunately, it's an automatic tiebreaker staying on U.S. East. We almost got to do a coin flip. Lobby will be called OFH. And then... Perfect. Get on in here. Let's go. Hash Muffin, he complains a lot. Just ignore it. He's fine. That's hilarious. This is some JJK background music. Definitely feels like a little bit, right? I think you could name like a lot of anime. I definitely get Naruto vibes with this one. JJK definitely similar though, you know. They're kind of all in the same vein of genre in anime. You like this concept, prime example? So do I, dude. I think it's a great time. All ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome, by the way. I don't think I properly was introducing myself, Tri-House's viewers, but if you want to participate in these, all ranks, regions, and platforms are welcome. We just play in whatever majority region is in the lobby. And yeah, you just join up in Discord using !Discord, where you make a profile, we track your wins, and hopefully much more in the future. Trying to cook. But, you know, cooking takes a long time when you want that turkey out real good. We got Crazy You back in the BVO lobby. Hops the route, picks himself up a nice goal to start. Let's talk about the rank split here real quick. We've got Puff 2, D2, Diamond 2. We got Leroy, Champ 3, and Crazy Champ 3. On the other side, Simo, GC3, Pony, Diamond 2, and Colin Bear, Diamond 3. So the rank split one last time for you guys. 2 Champ 3s and a Diamond 2 on blue. Diamond 2, Diamond 3, GC3 on orange. We'll see how the GC and the League of Diamonds handle Championship Row. Here's the touch off the ceiling for Colin Bear. He can't wrap himself around it. Nobody a first-timer in this lobby. We've got some long-time players. We've got some somewhat newcomers, but people who have been playing. They play as much as they can. They might miss a day or two here, but I swear I see these names every single day. We've been running this since September. And some of these guys in this lobby right now have been here since September, which is absolutely crazy. Simo setting it up for Colin Bear. And, you know, the bear will stay out of your trash if you just give him the meat. Look at Simo dropping the steak down for Colin Bear. Arr, arr. I guess that's what a bear sounds like when they eat. Now, blue and orange. For those that came over, I've been talking about the match history. But since our automated bots first started tracking wins, Orange have a 360 win. 360. That's a circle. 339 for Blue. What's up, Blue? Can we win some more games, Blue? We won the last game, Blue. Win some more. With the challenge coming out. Yeah, I'll probably never watch One Piece because I can't imagine that I'm going to stay interested in that many arcs. Oh my god, Puff, what a shot. Puff 2, D2. Oh my god, Droid Extraordinaire has the auto target on this shot. Look at my Diamond 2. Oh, Puff. That's a good shot. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on now. Come on now. Then read it? No, dude. I'm not reading One Piece. That's too much to read. I want to know I'm going to get to the end. The high touch. Wait, Simo's just going to get it himself. He's just faster. It's only about 1,100 chapters. Actually, that's not that bad. I actually thought it was like double that. I'm not even joking. 1,100 chapters. That sounds doable in like a quarter. The ending is kind of in sight. There's no way. There's no way. See, I feel like when you say the ending is in sight, I feel like that's what they said, you know, when I was... Dude, I used to be mega nerd about Naruto when the manga was still going on, Shippuden. And I was in the forums, like, for every chapter that would release. And so I was part of, like, all the Who is Toby, like, threads and stuff. When everyone was still guessing and stuff. That was actually so cool. But I remember when that ended, and I hated how Naruto ended. And I was like, and now they're like, we're gonna write Boruto, the manga. And I'm like, no, dude. You clearly couldn't finish the last arc. I don't trust anything anymore. Anyways. Enough anime. Rocket League. Leroy shot it right between them, but Pony comes down and it was off target. Simo carrying it downfield. He's got enough boost. He's got enough in the juice. Orange take the tie game. All thanks to Weewo Simo. Look at him go. Easy touches. He doesn't even need to dribble. Too much power. He got 95 off that one, dude. He got 95 off that one. He was underneath the ball. And he just twists. Easy 95. What rank is playing currently? The rank split for the lobby is Champ 3, Diamond 2 on blue. And then GC 3, Diamond 2, Diamond 3 on orange. I've watched Simo lose to this comp before, and he will likely lose to it again. But will it be this time or next time? Find out on the next minute of BVO. No one attacks that one. Wait, crazy. Uh-oh, awkward in front of the box. There was only one man there, though. No one wanted to go. 30 seconds left, crazy. Ooh, nice side. The side flip actually helps him out. No power, meaning you get to follow it up, but just can't stay with the ball. Couldn't hang on to the boost. Leroy also flips it back. Puff 2D2 needs his C3PO. Who will it be? Leroy and Crazy. Well, he gets deleted. Leroy getting harassed. And Puff is just going to sit back on the midfield. Try to play it deep. Crazy who coming into play. That's a hard touch. They might be able to punish that one. No, he missed it. We got overtime. Overtime again. Overtime. Simo challenging that one in front. And this is a little awkward for Orange. 2 jump for it. Easily challenged out by Blue. Leroy harassing Colin Bear. A little awkward, and you saw Colin Bear trying to keep control. You know, Colin Bear's made an adjustment. He's holding on to that dodge a little bit more. Love seeing that. Love seeing us think about our dodge economy instead of just dumping our dodge as soon as we can. Colin Bear, the Diamond 3 on the Diamond 3, Diamond 2 GC3 squad. And he's holding it to him. What's it to you? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. It's so great to see you back. Thank you for the love, man. Appreciate it. Colin Bear. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, my God. Why Colin Bear getting a reset that clean? I was scared. He must have not got it because he just let it go. He must not have gotten it. I thought he had him dead. I thought the Diamond 3 was about to dust him. Simo keeping it high, but Leroy brings it right back down. Good space ID. Great move in the midfield, but all of Blue got to play catch-up as Puff 2D2 against Colin Bear. Colin Bear dribbles it by him. Crazy you. Wasn't the best touch, but Leroy helps out. Oh, just can't get too much going. Crazy will try again here. Off the side wall. Not a ton of boost. Gets stolen by Simo, and we are locked in combat. Nice job from Leroy. The patience. Let him play that ball in front. Force him to beat you. Colin Bear and Simo double commit. Leroy keeps trying for space. He's going to go deep and high this time. Back low. Crazy you. And Puff 2. I had to pull off of each other there. It looked like a tie-up. But everyone's rotated back. No one's willing to break just yet. Chat, who's going to win this one? And who's going to score? When are they going to score? Leroy getting it downfield. Tried to read the ramp bounce, but he didn't get the height he thought he was getting, even through the 360 out there. That was a confident jump from Leroy. Well, we got 2 votes for Leroy closing it out right off the ripper. Oh, look at him go here. Lost the ball off the reset. Colin Bear almost caught Puff 2D2 out. He gets the save. Simo's got the ball. Here he goes towards the box. Crazy, you lost it. Simo dropped it. Leroy will throw it back over to the corner. Simo still holding them back. Pony coming in as well. That one is out and safe to the corner. Leroy gonna try again. Keeping the ball close, trying to control it. Carry it on the air dribble. Simo harassing Crazy. He waits, and the shot is too high. No chance for Blue on that one. Crazy and Leroy link up together. Puff 2D2 the last back. As Crazy, you see him diving across, trying to take away all those pads. Puff 2D2, good patience in the midfield, and got the challenge. Up high. I see Simo getting some votes. We got 3 Leroys, 2 Simos. But Crazy who's moving this ball. Colin Bear's gotten close to scoring a couple of times. It certainly could be anybody. Whoever gets the look. One thing's for sure, you can't make a mistake. Leroy gets through one. Colin Bear turns around, almost ran into Simo on the play. Puff 2D2, last one back. Crazy who cuts in, and Puff just has to get into a comfortable spot again. This is not it. Turns in, he ends up flipping off the ball. And Leroy comes in to help him out. But Colin Bear stuffs him. Puff 2D2, it's a little awkward. Orange continue to put the pressure on. The gauge builds. Swings out to the opposite side. Blue breakout. Huge touch from Leroy. As Orange, we're all getting back into position. Now Crazy who gets a chance. Simo locks him down. Puff 2D2 is the last back for Blue. Oh my God, 2 went. No one got the touch. Puff 2D2 misses the ball there, but Colin Bear keeps that ball in Orange possession. He found his way to Simo. Simo towards the box. Leroy in the air. He defends it for now. Off the ground. Colin Bear gets the touch, but that's it. Pony's next up as he pushes it hard against the other side. And man, oh man, this one has been tight. I really don't know which way it's going to go. Whoa, where's he going? Oh, Colin Bear! The game winner! Ain't nobody picked him in chat, but Colin Bear arrives all the same. Takes all your food and hibernates for the winter. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. What an overtime. Colin Bear had the best game I've ever watched him play. That was the best game ever from Colin Bear. All right. Dude, Colin Bear got the cleanest reset. I was like, wait a minute. I've never seen Colin Bear do that. And then he didn't use it. So it's either he actually didn't get it, but it looked like he landed it perfectly. It looked like you had it. I guess you didn't. Oh, Colin Bear, dude. I'm going to say you got robbed, bro. You just slid onto the ball. It was so clean. All right, let's go ahead and pop the cue. Sorry to hear about that, Mammoth. I do what I can to try to move through these games as quickly as possible. Sorry we weren't able to get you in today. I hope we can get you in next week, man. Hope you have a good rest of your evening, though. And I do appreciate all you guys that do wait so long to get into the queue. I really do appreciate you guys even waiting and being here for that. I think that's awesome. I understand it's a long time to wait, so I'm never upset if you're not here. You're just queuing up, having some fun, so I appreciate it, guys. We got 4 Europe, 1 South America, and 1 U.S. East for this one. I am going to wait to see who's all here. Well, Bree, it depends on when you show up, you know. Sometimes we got some more people. Sometimes we got, you know, sometimes we have fewer people. But, you know, we're here all the same. All right. I only got Edon Levitsky, Potatoes, Mr. Twinkle, and Meishi who have hit the ready button. I need Amari and I think I need Amari and Mabry. I will tag you guys. Please let me know that you're here. I set up the lobby after everybody acknowledges that they see the Active Match channel. And that involves hitting the ready button or just typing something in the Active Match channel just to let me know that you are there. All right, Amari is here. Perfect. We're just waiting on Mabry. But Mabry has not responded just yet. All right, we'll try Mabry next. We'll try Mabry in 2 games, excuse me. So let's go ahead and add them back in to the 8th position. And then we will add next. Replacing will be Bosun. Bosun, get on in here, dude. You know the drill. Wants to see the Active Match channel rebalance. Hit that ready button for me, dude. And then we will play. I'll create the lobby. You just hit Champion 3, so W Day. Let's go, Colin Bear. That's what we're talking about, dude. Yo, can we get a W in chat for Colin Bear? We will be playing on Europe for this game. And I just need to see the ready button hit from Bosun. Or just let me, or just type anything, Bosun. Just let me know you're here. Colin Bear, I actually said that during the game. I noticed you were holding on to your dodge a little bit more, and look what happened. The ball didn't just get hit right back into the opposing team, and your team was able to respond, or you could follow it up. It's amazing how much power you have when you don't use that dodge all the time. All right, we got Bosun. Let's go ahead and create the lobby. Lobby will be called ZMY. All right. Lobby's up. Let's go. Potato says, EU my enemy. 2 USCs on the same team. Rigged. Look, man, we've had the full Europe squads. I'm pretty sure they're undefeated on NA servers. Whenever it's like 3 US East versus 3 Europe and we're on NA, I don't think EU have lost yet. So, I'm just saying, I don't think you can use the ping excuse, bro. All right. Yo, Bright, thank you so much. The passion comes included. All right, we're just waiting for our last 2 players to get on in here. And then we'll get gaming. We'll get on gaming. Mr. Twinkle's here. Or Mr. Twinkie. I don't want to call you Twinkle. I don't know why. Dunning Cougar says, what is happening here? What's happening here is blue versus orange. Welcome to Jorby, my dude. We do glorified viewer games where you queue up in Discord and I cast over it. A little bit like it's RLCS, giving you the, the Jorby flavor, if you will. If that sounds like something you'd like to be a part of, I highly recommend you join us in ! Discord. We have what is now an active community of people that play together pretty much all the time off stream. So, if you've been looking for people to play with, I think this is the place that you can really find someone and hang out. So we got all 6 players here. Let's play the game. On blue, Meishi, Champ 3, Mr. Twinkie, Champ 2, and Amari, Diamond 3. But it's Potatoes on orange. Cutting up a nice little meal here as he takes advantage of the mistouch there by Mr. Twinkie. Not a bad try to get that clear out, but it went out in the worst spot right in the middle of the field. And easy for Potatoes to punish. Idan Levitsky on orange, Champ 2. Potatoes, Champ 2. And Bosun Bones, Champ 1. Shout out to the young Bosun Bones for coming in and queuing up. Always love having him around. Shout out to our newbies as well. Amari, Mr. Twinkie. This is their first time in a blue versus orange lobby. And they're getting the blue versus orange special right now. They're getting one hefty potato and a Levitsky as they can't get the clear out. No one could get that ball off the wall. Are they going 3-0 tomorrow? Of course. Of course. Thank you, Dunning Cougar. I appreciate that, man. Meishi got it low off the ramp. But whoa, that ripped a little high for Mr. Twinkie. Bosun Bones comes down with it. Again, the rank split one last time for you guys. Champ 2, Champ 1 on orange. And on blue, Champ 3, Champ 2, Diamond 3. And we've talked about some of the newbies. Bosun Bones, also a little bit newer to blue versus orange. But it's been an entertaining one for the first minute, but it's been Potatoes leading the charge. Idan Levitsky is getting harassed by Meishi on the back. Everyone getting reset after that bounce on the ramp. Meishi trying to put some pressure on, but Bosun Bones was ready for it. His touch denied by Mr. Twinkie in the midfield. And nice catch there from Idan Levitsky. You see Orange get a chance to reset. Potatoes has really been the breakthrough. Whoa. Okay, they just used that off of a tee. Amari, oh! Amari jumped for that, and it almost looked like they had the read. But then just ended up skipping it high off the board. And Orange get a chance to hang on defense. It's not a great touch for Bosun Bones. No one from blue is ready for that. Everyone's seeing Idan Levitsky there. Thought he might be able to get it. Thought they might be able to pick him off. Potatoes now has to turn around. Blue's starting to get some pressure. Can they actually convert, though? Amari looking for it off the ceiling. Bosun Bones keeps it on the ground. No bounce. And a huge clear from Bosun Bones. They needed that one. It was feeling like a blue goal was about coming. Idan Levitsky buy some time now. The rest of Orange are retreating. Potatoes, no boost in the midfield, but he slips through 2. This one's working out right now for Orange. They're happy to play this game. As long as they can contend that blue pressure, they haven't made too many mistakes. They've been able to at least get those touches. The one mistake, maybe you say, well, I guess it's not really a mistake if no one's there to punish it. Now, is it? Amari, not going to get that touch. It's Potatoes. Ooh, just recovered in time for another follow-up. Bosun Bones got the touch. Not much more. Potatoes plays it back again to the corner. Amari can come up with that touch in the corner. That's fine, though. You got Meishi to help out. That's aggressive challenge from Mr. Twinkie. Now Meishi has to get back in time, and I gotta say, Mr. Twinkie's lucky that challenge had any sort of lateral movement. There's any more straightness on that ball, and I think that is an orange goal for sure. Amari tried to get underneath that. No chance. Maybe they get the pass. No, Bosun Bones cuts him off again. That leaves the midfield open. Bosun Bones keeps it locked. And the pressure from Blue, there's just no way in right now. Mr. Twinkie loses the ball. You see Amari getting bumped out, just trying to retreat. Meishi setting it up, but Amari's shot's denied. And quick one for Mr. Twinkie. Can't come up with the grab. Mr. Twinkie, 2 aggressive approaches as third man. If you're going to be aggressive, though, you got to at least make that touch. Meishi, the shuffle step, tried the change up, but flipped off the ball and lost control. Felt him put it too hard to the right side. Tried to recover. Meishi can put it back downfield again. Meishi, pass up high to Amari. And Mr. Twinkie also went, still committing hard. And that's got to be part of what's killing him right now. But really hanging on to this ball, actually putting good shots on net. Because even that second man isn't getting the best shot. 40 seconds left. There's still a chance here for Blue. I always say, if you can get within 1 within 30, that's a decent spot to be in. The best spot in low time. Anything under that, you're talking miracle mode. Here's Amari and Mr. Twinkie linking up. He got bumped. He got shoved. The bar! No! He missed it! Meishi, no! He double committed! Why? Meishi was there! Don't double commit! No! That was the goal! Oh, you gotta put that in, Meishi. He ripped it. Potatoes. Misses the ball! Meishi gets Blue on the board. This game is not over. It's not over. Oh, man. I didn't think they were getting another chance. I did not think they were getting another chance. Whew. All right. 13 seconds. Blue get the kickoff. Meishi. Did he steal the boost? Gets it across the box. Idan Levitsky puts it right back into space. Mr. Twinkie off the ceiling. Ooh, tried to read it. Just missed it. And Orange will hold on to their lead, win the game. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby, and that's always done. Thank you so much for playing. Whoop. All right, let's go ahead and resolve that into an orange dub. Oh, that was all caps. Why you put USA? I'm giving you RLCS vibes. That's the goal, my man. That's the goal. All right, that's an orange win. Let's go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. All right, I'm going to move the lobby here. We got Kyo, Tay, Polars, Phobia, Not, and Flash Killer. You guys are the next 6 players. Go ahead and hit the ready button in the active match channel. This one will be played on US East. Only 2 Europe, the rest US. Go to US East. GG's, Amari. GG's. All right. I see Flash Killer, Not, Tay, Phobia, and Kyo have all hit the ready button. I need Polars. Last call for Polars. And once I see Polars hit the ready button, we'll go ahead and get the lobby created. Yo, Gamer Pro on YouTube. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you here. Hope you enjoy yourself. Make sure you drop a like button on the YouTube live if you haven't gotten a chance to already, if you're enjoying yourself. And don't forget to subscribe. Obviously, everyone watching on Twitch, the VODs will be immediately available on my YouTube at the conclusion of the stream. And we will also be streaming at the end of BVO today. We're going to be doing power rankings with Corelli. So you definitely don't want to miss that. We're going to be doing European power rankings and talking about last weekend. And maybe a little bit about this weekend.
Level up.
We'll see, time permitting. I'm going to go ahead and take Polars out of the queue. Or I'm going to remove him from the match. We're going to add next. He's not here. And we'll try him again next game. His name is extremely hard to type for some reason. Give me 1 second. Match remove. There we go. That's because there was a space there that I didn't see. All right, there we go. He's been removed. Replacing Polars will be Mabry. Mabry, I'm going to hit the rebalance button. After I do, go ahead and hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. And I've re-added Polars to the queue. We'll see if he's there. Hey, Dunning-Cougar, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content today. Glad you were able to find the stream. All right, next lobby is up. I need Mabry to hit that ready button for me, please. Mabry is new. And if the ready button doesn't work, just go ahead and type something in the chat or in the active match channel. Let me know you're there. Mabry was not here earlier, so I'm just checking one more time. I know some players have been waiting for a couple of hours. And we're almost through all of those players. So I appreciate your guys' patience. We got... Mabry is not here at the moment. I do not just... I can't move people around for player preferences, Mighty Lion. It's a lot of typing I have to do all of that anyway, and it just wastes time. So if I did it for you, then 10 other people would ask me. And this is just the most efficient way to do this. So unfortunately, I do not honor those requests. All right, let's go ahead and take out Mabry. And then next up will be Auturks. Auturks, I'm adding you into the match. Oh, I remember you, Flash Killer, of course. All right, we got Auturks in here. Let's go ahead and rebalance. And I'll re-add Mabry to the top of the queue. That'll be the last time I try Mabry. And then I give you a couple of chances. If you're not here or not communicating, then I will eventually just not add you back into the queue, just so we can get through everybody. Thank you guys, all the new people that are around, for understanding. And I appreciate it. Appreciate the follows that have come by today. We're 10 away from 17,900 followers on Twitch, which is insane. We also are approaching 1,750 Jorbiters in Discord, which is absolutely crazy. That is a lot of people. We could fill a small theater, which is nuts. All right. I see Auturks is ready. Let's go ahead and start this lobby. This lobby is, we got 3 Europe, 2 US East, 1 US West, but the US West is not. So we're going to do a coin flip. Heads is NA, tails is EU. Last 2 flips have gone to NA. Which one will this go? It will go to NA. We stay on US East, I guess. Last week, or the last like 10 streams, Europe have been dominating the coin flip game, and I guess it's time to regress to the mean. NA win a couple in a row. ZXK will be the lobby. Lobby's up, guys. Get on in here. What's my favorite limited time game mode? I like Knockout. I like Knockout. I kind of wish they would adjust Knockout. I feel like they dropped it, and I don't know if they made any like physics adjustments, but I would have liked to see some like iterations on the Knockout mode. Oh, sorry. My new favorite limited time mode is Drop Shot, since they removed it from ranked. I'm still on the picket line about that one. That was my mode, man. That was my mode. And I have won every coin flip you've been playing. Well, Auturks, that sounds like a you problem, my dude. We got 5 people in the lobby. Who are we missing? We're missing Flash Killer. So as soon as Flash Killer's in. Where is lobby? Lobby's at the top of the screen, Flash Killer. Top of the active match channel, my man. Yeah.
Thanks.
They removed it with Snow Day, when really they just should have removed Snow Day. Because nobody played
Don't
Snow Day.
whip it!
No one plays Snow Day. There was like a couple thousand people in the drop shot queue at any given point in time. Like, yeah, it's not like 10K like hoops, but screw hoops, man. Who cares about hoops? Shout out to the people who play hoops in here. That's not my game mode. All right. Keep in mind, guys, if you're queuing up for the first time, when you get into the active match channel in Discord, at the very top, it will have all the information that you need, the lobby information, what team you're on, and all of that. So keep that in mind. If you don't see it, make sure you restart Discord with Control R. The quicker you guys see the lobby information, the quicker we get through the day, or the quicker we get through the queue, if you will. So Flash Killer is joining us. Yo, Gams, what's up? What's up, dude? So happy I'm streaming. I've been streaming a lot since the back half of 2023 and now strong into 2024. And we ain't slowing down. Let's go. Remember, during the RLCS season, there are no BVO games on Friday. Tomorrow, I'll be casting over on twitch.tv/Dignitas starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So if you guys want to get more Jorby Turtle duo action, that's where we're both going to be commentating. I recommend you have twitch.tv/Dignitas up on your left and Luminosity stream up on your right. Corelli and Spaceman are casting on Luminosity streams for day one. So if you want to support the boys, that's the way to do it. Also, cheer on POAB, the team that achieves his coaching, Pirates on a Boat. This is the unofficial fandom of whatever team achieves his coaching, whether that be POAB or anybody else. You love the volleyball? Did they ever really have a volleyball limited time mode? I feel like they need like true volleyball. Talk about the rank split, by the way. All right. On blue, we got Kyo, GC3. Tay, Diamond 3. Phobia, GC1. On orange, Not, Champ 1. Otterx, GC2. And Flash Killer, GC1. So the rank split one last time for you guys. Blue is GC3. GC1, Diamond 3, and orange is GC2, GC1, Champ 1. Not puts the first goal in for orange. Otterx, the one to set it up here. Got the back flip off the wall into the net for Not.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Sounds good. I'll see you there. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was just saying we've been running this for a little bit. I wasn't trying to make you feel guilty, man. You know what? Yeah, how dare you not been here in September? How dare you? Phobia! He ain't scared of the ball, but they're scared of him. Flash Killer trying to get that clear. He hit it right into his biggest fear, the blue car, and it goes right into his net. 3:17 remain, and we're all tied up. Yeah, Potatoes. Okay, Potatoes. Let me ask you this question. What is an innovation? What is an innovation? Phobia gets another goal here off of Kyo's pass. 3:04 left to go in the game. Because I'm going to tell you guys something right now. 3v3 Rocket League is a perfect game. It needs no adjustments. It needs no innovations. It is perfect. Period. We've tried bigger maps. Not as fun. 2v2 is only more fun because there's less people on the pitch and you get more space to do stuff. But 3v3 Rocket League is a perfect game. I used to be on the non-standard train for a long time. I was on the non-standard train. And I still like non-standard maps. But I think I got the purity pill. And you know, based on my likings of video games, I just I can't get the purist completely out of me. I'm sorry. Tay hits him on the right side, and he's got himself 3 goals for blue. No problemo. Kyo puts it down, and Flash Killer, whoop! Gotta hit that ball, buddy. But I'm only asking potatoes because everyone says, like, well, why don't they innovate? And I ask, okay, well, what do you want to see? Because I would say, like, different like limited time modes, that's not innovation. Those are just variations on the formula. And things can be very different. Like, to me, Knockout Bash is very different, right? But I wouldn't say it innovates. Phobia will put another ball in, and this one's starting to get out of control for the Orange squad. Flash Killer recovers, and he just speeds right on by. I don't even think he saw Turks. But, man, he went flying. So, I don't want you to think I was asking that question rhetorically or facetiously. I am genuinely asking, because to me, I think it's a perfect game. So that's why I say, what is an innovation to you? This one goes back to the opposite side. 95 kill gets there. Not trying to jump up early, or was he feeling that pressure? That one hits up again. Not. He got challenged out on the play. Blue get it back to the other side. Tay and Phobia. Oh, they missed it. Turks will fling it downfield. Orange get some breathing room. You see the heartbeat monitor start to go up. The blood pressure start to stabilize. A minute 22. You're down by 2. Turks takes advantage of a mistake. Blue are not playing perfectly. You can absolutely find the mistakes. You can punish them here in the last minute 22. Roll around the corner. Not. Oh my God, that shot almost came back to bite him. Tay flicks it over one, but the double touch, or not the double touch, but the follow-up, not forthcoming. Flash Killer forced his way in, and it's an own goal from Blue. And I told you, they're gonna give you the mistakes. You're gonna find a way to punish him. Kyo, he gets bumped by Flash Killer. It forces the own goal. Less of a mistake and more of Flash Killer playing himself a solid game. Chat, do you think Orange are coming back in this game? Press 1 if you think Orange are coming back. And if they do come back, oh God, who's going to put them to the promised land? Well, Tay makes sure that they are eating nothing but dirt. Phobia puts the pass down, not tried to cut in, and he's just too late. Wayark tried to put the one, which he immediately redacts upon seeing with his eyes the disaster in front of him. Orange had a chance to really start to come back there. But with 40 seconds left, it may get a little too difficult. Could not clear the ball. Kyo cuts him off. Phobia beats Flash Killer. And Not is the last guy back for Orange. Phobia blows through part of the offense, though. And there's just no way out right now for Orange. Flash Killer. No chance. He needs help. Okay, Turks can follow that up. But now it's a dead ball in the corner. Tay gets to take it away off the corner, and it's not going to be in. Phobia keeps it away, and that's going to do it. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Almost own goal in it. That would have been sick. But it was not. GG's. Now, I'll tell you one thing I would like to see in the game. I would like to see a first-party platforming map. I would love if Psyonix made some sort of, like, Rocket League platforming map in the vein of, like, give me something that's, like, give me different levels of, like, Eversax's Olympics. Just give me that. Give me that first-party supported. That's what I want. All right, let's go ahead and cue pop. Because I think the air dribble hoops, the dribble challenge, the rings maps, those are some of my favorite maps. Like, in Rocket League. And those are all obviously community custom-made maps. All right, we got our next lobby up. We got Polars, Elay, Slushy, Mokio, Own Goal, As Does Milk. You guys are the next 6 players up. You will not disagree with my power ranking, Slen. Don't worry. Don't you worry, buddy. Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, in less than an hour, we are going to be doing power rankings with Corelli. And we're nice and fresh, so we should be feeling really good going into that. So be sure to hang around with us. And if you're new and you don't end up getting a game today, just know that we're live every Monday through Thursday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. During the weekends, I may do a watch party this weekend. I may not. BVO is my real focus. And with all the big guys up, we may just give our voice a break. But we'll see. We got Elay, Mokio, Polars, Slushy, Own Goal, As Is Milk all ready. And this one's going to be US East. RQF will be the lobby. All right, lobby's up. Can't wait for Belly Goal not to be top 10. Joking, of course. Yeah, haha, that'd be funny. If Belly Goal wasn't in your top 10. Haha, haha. All right. Once you guys are here, you can join your sides, and then we'll be good to go. Maybe innovative was the wrong word. Okay. That's totally fair. I use wrong words all the time. And this is my job. All right. I got to pause this. However, you know what also is my job is like when the crowd is so loud and chanting random things that my job just becomes shouting words and shutting up. It's like KC Vitality. I was like, there was one goal where I literally screamed like, shut! And then and the crowd was like, ah! I was like, that was the least I've ever talked in a series. Was that semifinal. All right, we got Aliers and Slushy. We're waiting on, I believe, Mokio. No, not Mokio. Polars. All right, Polars is in. Perfect. I definitely hear you there, Potatoes. I do. All right. Next up, we got Aliers. GC1. Slushy, Champ 2. Polars, Champ 3. On orange, we've got Own Goal, GC1. As Does Milk, Gold 2. And Mokio, GC3. As Does Milk, he played a little bit earlier today, part of our Gold Army. I love that he continues to queue up. Mokio, brand new to Blue versus Orange. Been waiting for a little while, as have a lot of you. And as I always say, I appreciate that you guys are willing to wait so long to play in these lobbies, and thank you for working with that today and giving me your time. I appreciate that. I promise you, you'll have a great time. Mokio will swing around on this one. As Does Milk will set him up. Mokio off the wall. Won't get that follow-up, but As Does Milk puts some pressure off the ramp. Rebound comes in. Aliers forced to do the hard clear, but he gets the catch. He had the space. Here he goes. Oh, the twisted metal on him was looking beautiful. Own Goal off the ceiling. A good recovery. But Aliers puts it out. This one might be a... yo, Peagle Advantage. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Prime Gamer. Uh-oh, shots coming in. And it's in. Own Goal will put that one in easily. And it's Mokio setting him up. Slushy lost the ball, making it easy there. Aliers got on the back wall And that's ill-advised. When you see that bounce come out, he wasn't even on the wall by the time the bounce happened. Did I see OpenAI's new text-to-video model? Yeah, I did see it. Aliers get the touch through the midfield line. Still going. Still going! Oh, no dunks, though. Polar's swinging around. That's an aggressive turn. But he forces Mokio off the ball, and his aggression pays off. As Slushy looks for Aliers, getting another free touch through the midfield. Aliers, no, he dropped it! Polar's getting a touch, the sidewall double. Only pushes it against the wall. Orange with own goal. He's still boosting, but no contact off the rebound. Aliers and Polars. Polars faking out that first touch. Slushy putting it on the left side. That's a high bounce and a bump and Aliers and a blue goal. That's what we call teamwork. Look at this. Slushy putting it down. He gets a great bounce, but they're not done. They get bumped out of the way. You don't see it on their screen, but maybe that was Asda's Milk running into his own teammates. So Blue didn't really get the bump. They just bumped into each other. But you know, that happens. You know, as a commentator, we say things sometimes when we don't see something on screen. Sometimes I guess to what happened because I don't always have control of the views. I have to cast off of whatever program feed is. And Orange are going to put the ball in the back of the net. There's Mokio. Absolutely nailing the shot. One to beat. No problem. Polar swings out way wide. Aliers, where are you going? Don't know. Slushy tried to anticipate the shot. Was just driving so fast. By the time he left the air, he didn't expect the near angle shot, but Mokio hit it right on him. He's having a great debut here in Blue versus Orange. Aliers going high. But will be knocked down over to the side. Mokio keeps him clean. Polars fighting him off. Aliers just waiting there on the back wall. He never gets a chance at it. Mokio ain't slowing down. Polars looking for Aliers again. They've linked up plenty of times, but there is Mokio to take it away. He won't leave behind the ball. They can't get around him. And now he's just going to put the ball in himself. Mokio Romeo, oh my God. He's putting it all up himself. Ongo was sitting there. Polars, go get the ball, dude. Go get the ball. Why are you just letting it bounce? Don't let it bounce. Attack the ball. Why are we just giving people free touches in the midfield? Why are you letting the ball bounce off the back wall for free? This is not how we play Rocket League. This is how we get scored on. Aliers finally gets a shot, but Mokio is there again. Mokio just getting every save. And now Blue are in full desperation mode, diving at it. Polars had that touch to buy some time. But man, what's Mokio's save total at right now? He's got 5 saves, 2 goals. My man Asda's Milk is big chilling as the team's gold 2 right now. Own goal gets it back over. As Slushy, at the start of this game, Asda's Milk actually almost had a really good shot. But since then, it's been the Mokio rodeo. Now it's time to grab the bull by the horns or kick the bull out of the arena. Now a demo, Polars takes him out. Maybe the strat. That would have been crazy. I didn't know he was going to fly in for that one. Aliers going to leave that play. Slushy will keep it out to the side. Slushy looking for Polars. He's got him. Polars, how does he find his way through the back wall? Mokio forced off the play. There you go. You got the net. You finally got Mokio off the wall. And Aliers finally gets to the back of the net after 7 shots. He gets his second. 48 seconds left. Chat, do Blue come back? Press 1. 48 seconds, chat. If Blue come back, press 1. Mokio gonna slap it hard. Test you. Can you handle that off the back wall? Well, they could, but here comes the goal 2, and he forces 2 to commit from Blue on the shot. He got a free chance at it. Now Mokio off the ceiling, going deep, going hard, but can't put the ball on target. Polars has committed. Own goal has to recover as he jumped early, and will flip back out to the side. Aliers next up with no boost, just going to keep it slow, try to drill it across the box. Time continues to run thin for Blue. Polars across the box again. He forces the 50 up. A couple of boost pads for Aliers. Is that all he needs? It's too weak of a shot, but he almost own goal. It's a loose ball. Slushy's missed. Slushy's missed. Oh, no! He missed the game-tying goal, and the ball's running away from blue. Orange hold on to the lead. GG's to all 6 players in the lobby. My God. The drama. Let's go ahead and resolve that game to an orange win.
Bruh.
Well, I was hoping blue would get some games back against orange today, but orange just do not let up. Whoever's on orange just absolutely slaps it. Mokio went ham in that game. A shout out to Ongo and Asda's Milk, playing a great compliment. I think that we just needed to attack Mokio a little bit more. Blue figured it out in the last minute and a half, and they started attacking. I feel like one of those goals was very savable from blue, but you know, you can't get them all. Can't get them all. That was a good game though. That was fun. All right. I see Chris. I see Emute. I see Elisa. I see Monarch. All right, Emute needs to move back. No worries. We will move you back. And I will move you to that spot. Hi, hi. My cat is meowing. All right, let's go ahead and add next. Replacing Emute will be Gator. I'm going to go ahead and do the rebalance and then go ahead and get on in here. Quite the debut indeed. All right, let me just see. You hit that ready button. Everyone hit the ready button one last time for me. 10A, Chris, Gator, Elisa. Perfect. I see Elisa, 10A, Monarch, Chris, Samir. I just need now the Gator. I just need Gator. Gator! Another Gator! Give me that show. All right, Mokio. Let's go, dude. Welcome to Jorby. Happy to have you here. Asda's Milk, best gold 2 out there. Let's go. Thanks. Shout out Asda's Milk. We're continuing to queue up in these lobbies. All right, no Gator. So we're going to take Gator out. Replacing Gator will be Apollo Loco. Great, dude. You're going to make me say my cat's name over and over, and he's never going to stop meowing. All right. We're going to go ahead and rebalance. And I'll add Gator down in the queue some to buy him some time. And once you see the rebalance happen, go ahead and hit that ready button. Please hit that ready button. Hit that ready button. Please hit that ready button. Hit my ready button. It's green. It's green. I still need Apollo Loco. Apollo Loco, I'll tag you one last time. Last call for Apollo Loco, or we will move on. Hey, Apollo Loco is here. Perfect. All right. We need to create the lobby. This will be US East for sure. I need to get out of that last lobby again. Click, 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 click. Mighty Lion, don't sit here and blame your teammates for your rank. I do not tolerate that. You are under your own power. You can get better. You can improve and get out of gold 2. The only constant variable in your play is you. You can't control what teammates you get, and everybody gets bad teammates. But everybody finds a way to get to their rank. All right. Your teammates score a lot of own goals. I don't doubt that, as does Milk. I don't doubt that. But there is a way to play around it. Just takes practice. All right. Hey, we don't. Hey, this wasn't an invitation to dunk on the gold. It is a teaching moment. Remember, low stress, improvement focus. We ain't got to come at him. All right? We've all blamed our teammates. We've all blamed our teammates for our rank, all right? And if you say you haven't, you're a liar. You've done it. I've done it. I've been like, man, If my teammate wasn't such an idiot, I'd be SSL. All right. Well, Mighty Lion, I'm going to say something to you, and it's that not even my champs know how to hit the ball. So, I would say I see a lot of improvement needed for you on hitting the ball and rotating. There's a lot that you can definitely work on. All right. Helping Apollo Loco get in the lobby. And then we'll get it going. Let it be known that I am champ. Let's go, RC. Weren't you always champ? Teammates can make you lose some games. Sure. Every 10 games, a teammate may actually cost you the game once. But the truth is that there's a lot of things that you probably could have done in that game to help mitigate your teammates' errors. Rarely have you ever played... none of you have played a perfect game of Rocket League. I have never played a perfect game of Rocket League. Maybe Zen has played a perfect game of Rocket League. Maybe. Pros are probably the only players who could say, I made every optimal decision possible in that game. Rocket League is so difficult to play. It is the hardest game to be consistent at. Mitigate teammates' error is definitely casting vocabulary. Who are we waiting on? Oh, yeah, Apollo Loco. I think he's getting in, though. We had to show him the lobby info. Yo, Mason Tibbs from YouTube. What's up, man? How you doing? The stream has been going well. Thanks for hanging out, dude. If you're interested in power rankings a little later on at the top of the hour, we are going to be going over power rankings with Corelli on stream. So we'd love to have you chill with us with that. Love to have you join the community as well. If blue versus orange is something that you'd be interested in participating in, we'd love to have you. I would say if you queued up right now, like if you hit !Q right now, you will probably not get a game. But I do stream blue versus orange every single Monday through Thursday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern time. And here is, so we have an Apollo in the game and we have an Apollo out of the game. Here is Apollo. Everyone say hi to Apollo. He always likes to come and yell at me and be like, why are you yelling at your monitors? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you went down now? You went down now? There we go. Let's talk about the rank split. We've got Elisa GC2, Monarch Diamond 2, and Apollo Loco Champ 1. On the other side, we've got Chris GC1, 10A Champ 2, and Samir Diamond 3. It's been a while since we've seen 10A. Happy to see him here. Elisa gonna get the save off that first shot from 10A. We're just meowing and trying to reach over at me right now. Like, but I don't want to be picked up like this. Well, now I'm gonna hold you. Samir, he's going. They're boxing, and he's got a nice right jab in the first round. Chris going back over to Samir. Monarch faking himself out on that play, and Chris deleting the last defender that could have got him. You have a Pinsky named Apollo? That's a great pet name. It's a great pet name. Isn't it, bro? Apollo. Meow. Wait, I don't know if he'll meow when I'm actually... we like talking to each other. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. He won't do it whenever I'm holding him. He's just like, let me go. Chris. Oh. Keep that wave dash. You don't know how you can improve in free play? It's very dead. Well, like I've been saying every day in chat to every rank that could use the improvement, I would definitely recommend practicing the Power Shots training pack from Nox Phoenix. Also, nice grab there. Or any Power Shot training pack. And what you should be practicing is getting your nose centered on the ball, timing your flip so that it's perfect. And you should be able to score the ball in the net without the ball touching the ground. That should be the goal. And if you're not hitting the ball with power, you need to figure out what you're doing in your shot that you're not hitting it with power. There's always a little thing that you can do to improve. And trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me. You say, find someone like you? No, I disagree. Chris, push the ball in the back of the net, and there'll be 2-0 Orange. Do not find someone that plays like you play or plays how you want to play. There's an optimal way to play Rocket. Basically, you shouldn't be worried about style. Style doesn't even come into play when you're ranking up, when you're talking about polishing your fundamental mechanics. I don't think you should just watch someone else play and then just do what they do. That doesn't teach you anything. That doesn't teach you fundamentals. If you watch a pro play, you will learn nothing because you are not a high-level player. Now, if you're an SSL and you're trying to figure out how to do some advanced things, then I would say you watch a pro. But if you aren't SSL, you got fundamentals to work on. And even SSLs have fundamentals that need work. Blue will get a goal here. And that one will go low off the corner and bounce right down. Easy goal for Blue there. Not sure what happened to Orange's play there. Well, Dunning-Cougar, I'm just talking about as far as when it comes to learning the game and learning how to play. And I'm talking about working on your fundamental mechanics as a gold, as a plat, as a diamond, as a champ, and as a GC. You know, in these lobbies, I see players from every single one of those ranks that could definitely use work on their shooting. And shooting is the most basic mechanic in the game. If you can't consistently shoot the ball, how do you expect to rank up? That should be something you should be able to hit the ball with power. That should be your most consistent mechanic. If you can hit the ball with power, like almost every single time you touch the ball, that'll get you more places than anything else. Especially if you practice those power shots, getting your nose center on the ball and scoring those shots without the ball touching the ground. It will not only teach you your accuracy, but it will... Oh my God, Orange, why is that not in? What is going on? What are we rushing? What are we rushing for? Oh, man. I thought that one was going across. Well, 10-8 brings it back down, and everyone's bumping across each other. We do give a proper welcome to Apollo Loco, who is playing for the first time in Blue versus Orange, and he's rocking the Merc. I actually kind of love this decal. It's kind of gritty. Kind of gritty on the Merc. It doesn't look gritty, but it feels gritty. You know what I mean? Where was I on my last point? I don't remember where my last point is. Watching pro gameplay has to be positioning and decision making. No, pro positioning and decision... Why is this in? Whoa, Orange, what's going on? We got a tie game. We rushed that. Everybody needed time. Third man just had to buy some time, and he ended up missing the ball. If you are basing your positioning and decision-making skills off of pro play, you are forming bad habits. Pro play is an entirely different game. It is entirely different. The way you position, the way you play, the way you anticipate is so different. Remember, one thing I always say in these lobbies is like approach slowly, attack quickly. That's true sometimes at the pro level. But also, everybody can move the ball at max speed with control a decent amount of the time. So it's a little different at the RLCS level. So I definitely wouldn't get your tips from there. Again, if you're in SSL lobbies, a little different. We go to overtime. And yeah, everyone's going to get really annoyed that I only ever recommend power shots. But until I see consistent shooting, I'm going to keep on recommending it. And this one turns into a disaster for Blue at the end. Oh, no, it's going the wrong way. We flipped into the ball. We should have never jumped. This is a GG's, though. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. Oh, Monarch. I'm sorry, dude. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's all good, Monarch. Just take a break, dude. Just take a break. It's all good. Monarch, you didn't follow my rule. I told you to not play for like 3 days, didn't I? That's not fair for me to tell you. But I totally understand, man. I totally understand. You did take a break? All right, I got you. It happens, my dude. It happens. I'm just trying to keep your mental okay, man. That's all I care about. All right. But to end what I was saying earlier is that from gold the whole way to GC, like, focus practice is not something most people do. Like, I was having, last night in Discord, I was having a conversation with Simo, who was saying that training packs were useless for him. Now, Simo's GC3. To which I said, if you did 10, like, and I remember watching Simo play, I'm like, well, your shooting could use some work. And I said, what is one thing you struggle with? He's like, one thing I'm trying to, like, practice is hitting the ball top corner, but I can never do it. And I was like, okay, well, what is actually causing you to miss the net? A lot of people think training means throwing on a training pack and then just slapping your car into the ball. But actual focus training means you are thinking about when you're boosting. You're thinking about when you're jumping. You're thinking about how you're approaching the ball. You're thinking about all the little things, because all the little things when you are practicing your mechanics matter. Like the timing of your flip into the ball. That's how you get maximum power. You have to understand those things. If you don't understand those things, you're not going to get better. Like just booting up a training pack and just like hitting the ball and hoping you just get it intuitively. Look, there's only a couple, like that would mean you are gifted. And unfortunately, less than a percentage of the population could understand all of those things intuitively. You know, Zen probably one of those players. But you actually have to know what you are doing in the little things to actually get better, which is why I say 10 minutes of focused training a day is enough. 10 minutes of focused training a day for a normal gamer is enough to get a little bit better every day. If you just focus on actually hitting the ball with power into the net, just practice shots, practice power shots. I say that one because it's really easy. Another one that's really easy, if you're trying to get better at aerials, if your launches are bad, one thing that really helps that is you fly backwards from each goal line across the pitch. Fly backwards until you get to the other side. If that's too easy, then fly around the perimeter for as many laps as possible. Use the big canisters as your kind of like cones and stay outside the cones on the perimeter. Keep your car backwards. That is a very frustrating training exercise early on, but extremely rewarding when you see how much better your car control is in a week. Just for doing that for like 10 minutes and like really practicing and focusing on it. Anyways, I'm done with that rant. Let's get this going. All right, thank you, Stumpy Robo thing. Look at that. He can't get the admin out of his body. I appreciate it. All right, we got, this one's definitely US East. Let's go ahead and get this lobby set up. Yeah, my bad. I was waffling. I just wanted to get that point across. All right. Oh, Dopak, you're not required to be here, my man. I'm sorry you've been struggling, but I'm happy you still made it by to the stream and said hello. Don't watch other people's gameplay. You're not gonna learn anything watching a gameplay video. You should be watching like basic mechanics tutorials. I do recommend Waitin. I think Waitin does explanations in the way that I'm talking about. There are a lot of tutorial guides out there I'm not a fan of because they don't explain the actual things that you need to be thinking about to you. Waitin is one of the better YouTubers out there for that. And I think he's always keeping his tutorials updated. So I would definitely check Waitin out. Look up his like basic mechanic videos and getting better at basic mechanics. Your foundation is what you need. If you ever want to be really cool in the air, if you want to get those flip resets, if you want to control the ball, all those things come with mastering the fundamentals of the game. You can't jump ahead. You just can't. And if you try, you'll just form a ton of bad habits. And like I said, unless you're naturally gifted at the game, and some people are. Some people just intuitively get it. Most people don't though. So I would never watch gameplay videos to get better. Like that is not something I would do. Especially because you don't know what you're looking at. You don't know if what that player is doing is actually correct or not. Verge is also a great shout, Spicy Salad Kid. Absolutely. All right, we got almost everyone here. We're missing Oak. It is Oak we're waiting on, and I don't think he hit the ready button. Oak, are you here? Say something anywhere, real quick. Oak! He did, but that was a few minutes ago. Oak! Okay, he's here. Sergeant Oak! Get in here, Sergeant. Sergeant Oak, what is that, a whiskey? You like drinking whiskey, Sergeant? He's here. Let's go. Get down and give me 20. 20 shots, 20 wave dashes, 20 half flips, 20 laps around the perimeter. Here we go, Subtavian Robo Click. Almost got that ball. That's an interesting voice to do.
Bruh.
Bruh. What? What, Sir CJT? What? What, you don't like my drill sergeant voice? Uh-oh, that's in. Yep, Emu got it. Let's talk about the rank split for this game. Also, I totally just was like, I see him jump. He's in. That's Emu. Emu, Champ 3 on orange. Spicy Salad Kid. Great to see you back. Champ 2. And Sergeant Oak, Diamond 3. Brand new to blue versus orange. Give him a nice warm welcome. He's even in the backfire. You gotta love that. On blue, we've got Exonin, Diamond 2. Stumptavian RoboFin, GC2. And Benji, Diamond 3. The rank split one last time for you guys. GC2, Diamond 3, Diamond 2 on blue. And Champ 3, Champ 1, Diamond 3 on orange. 4 minutes left to go in the game. Orange have scored first, and I just realized, why am I constantly doing this? And step, and step, and step, and step, and step, and step. Benji couldn't shoot it. Say Oak the GOAT. That's actually awesome. Great call from Stumpy Robo thing. Oh, Emu. Thought he could whip himself around that one, but he missed it. Dude, I think the best part about all of my commentary is as soon as I get onto the field and I start playing, I start hearing my own voice. Being like, I don't understand why he's doing all the things that he always complains about his BBO players doing. Emu slapping that ball, and Stumptavian will put it back to the side. Do as I say, not as I do. Right? Stumptavian able to flip that out nicely, and Exonim has to chase it down, though. Kind of frozen it up. Stumptavian almost recovered. Realized he maybe have over-rotated, but he just got back in time. As that ball bounces low, and oh, Emu scuffed it. Oof. Should have been a goal. Should be 2-0. You play with JamesBot, Forky, and Realize. Those are 3 RLCS GOATs right there. That's a high scoop. Stumptavian. Not the touch. Emu will push it out. And no one really able to stop Orange from just keeping the ball out, keeping it away from Blue. Blue get a lane to clear it out, and then Orange just take the ball away. Emu's just faster here. Even got the boost as well. Gets 2 touches. Back to the Spicy Salad Kid. Does he put Sriracha, Cholula, Red Hot, Tabasco? What's your favorite spicy sauce? What's your favorite hot sauce? If you say Tabasco, that might be worth a ban. Benji says he hit the ball on his stream. Oof. Cholula's goated. Almost a pass from Stumptavian. Benji getting bumped on the play. Peri. Ooh. Tabasco equals vinegar. Tabasco makes my nose flare. Like, I feel like I'm like a bull. Like, flaring my nose, but it's like my nose is like 120 degrees. Like I just like shoved vinegar up my nose. Yeah, that's exactly what it tastes like. Smoky Tabasco? I've never had smoky Tabasco. Frank's Red Hot? Slen, why am I not surprised? 1 minute 35 left to go in the game. Blue's still not able to get there. Exit him. Oh, no one's around. Sergeant Oak is having some trouble getting back, running into his own teammates. Benji and Stumptavian couldn't find the ball either. How many shots does Blue even have? One. They have one shot. They only have one. And now they're skipped over him. Benji is wide. Spicy Salad Kid takes it away. Exit him, gives the bounce to Benji. And Stumptavian has to play it back, but now he can go forward in front of the box. Stumptavian! Couldn't get it done. Doing good, Donnie. Doing good. Exit him. No! Don't double hop. Don't double hop. Benji, shoot that. Oh. He tried to turn around on it. Stumptavian. He got it on target, but just not enough power. Exit him going for the bump. Emu giving it up. Back to the midfield. Benji. Oh, to Stumptavian. But there's too much orange in the bucket. You got to dump the bucket if you want to put your own stuff in there. Now they're finally here on the orange half, but they just can't put that pressure in front of the box again. Exit him, diving across, but never a threat. He gets the boost steal, gets bumped out of the way. Emu tries to deny him. Benji across, exit him, flipping. Stumptavian keeps it going. Exit him, awkward, but he'll try to get off the wall. And it will be pushed down to the ground, and that's going to do it. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. And as always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right, that is an orange dub. Orange Dubberoonie. All right, as soon as that resolves, I will go ahead and pop the next players in the queue. For some of you that may have just gotten here and may have queued up in the last 30 minutes or so, just know that I am live every Monday through Thursday with BVO during the RLCS season from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Today, at the conclusion of the stream, we'll be doing power rankings, Europe power rankings with Corelli. So be sure to stick around for those. They'll be happening here at the top of the hour. All right. Next lobby, we've got Risky Business, Gator, Devexium, Chris, Adam Goat, and Roro. Everyone hit that ready button for me, please, and thank you. I got Risky Business and Devexium both ready, and I am still waiting on... Move this chair over. I think it's time for me to sit. Been standing for most of this stream. Oh, yeah. Is that the Risky Business? Are you famous, Risky? We only got 2 people ready. What is this? This is the most unreadied lobby in BVO history. Yo, Gator, Chris, Adam Goat, Roro, where we at? All right, we got Chris. Adam Goat. Oh, there's Roro. All right. All right, no Gator. And no Adam Goat. All right, let's go ahead and add the next 2 players. It'll be NK2 and Dark Bark. NK2 and Dark Bark, you guys are in the lobby. Once you see the rebalance happen, we will get on going. Tournament packs for aerials. I think Stumpy Robo Thing's tip there is pretty good. All right. I need NK2 and Dark Bark to hit that ready button, and then I am ready to create this lobby. Dark Bark, I see you. Thank you very much. Just need NK2, and then we'll go. NK2. Last call for NK2. Give him 10 seconds. All right. Whoa. We'll go ahead and take him out. What's up, Corey Rose? You can definitely play, man. It might not be today, but if you join up in Discord using !Discord, follow all the instructions in the Start Here channel. then you can get access to the rest of the Discord using the access codes channel and then register a profile. I do Blue versus Orange every Monday through Thursday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern during the RLCS season. And when RLCS is not on, it will be Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. We'd love to see you in Jorby, man. We are coming to the end of the BVO portion of this stream. So you probably won't get a chance to play today. But you will get a chance to play next week if we see you. We're doing power rankings at the end of this stream. With Corelli, we'll be talking about Europe. And we've got everyone ready, so let's go ahead and create the lobby. It will be SK Dubs. SK Dubs. All right, lobby's up, guys. Let's go ahead and get going. All right, we got everyone here. We got 5 people here. And there we go. All right, I got Loud Otter, Devexium, RC, Roro, Dark Metterzek here. We're just waiting on Risky Business. Once Risky Business is in, we'll get going. Risky hit the ready button earlier, so I know he's here. Hey, Corey Rose, you're registered? Awesome, man. Sounds good. Thank you for registering. Welcome to Jorby. We got another one, guys. The gravitational pull expands. Hey, Risky's in. Let's go. Risky's on his side. Let's play some games. Well. All right. 5 minutes. And let's talk about both teams. Let's talk about their ranks. Let's talk about where they come from, where they've been, what's their favorite food. Type in your favorite food in the chat if you want. If you don't, well, then I won't know your favorite food. We got Loud Otter, Champ 1. Devexium, Champ 2. Risky Business, Champ 3 on blue. On orange, we've got RC, Champ 1. Daddy Roro, Champ 3. Dark Bark, Champ 2, Dark Metterzek. Yo. All right. Almost everyone in the lobby played earlier today. Risky playing back here. Devexium will give a little bit of space. Blue have not had the best go of it. It has not been a great day for Blue. They are now even farther down in the game differential. They started the day at -21. And if they don't win this game, they will be at -26. Rough day if you're playing for Blue. But hey, I mean, Blue did win some games today. A Dark Metterzek, he doesn't want Blue to win anymore. There's another goal. RC, a little too chippy touches as Daddy Roro also keeps it square up in front of the box. And Risky, you saw him full boost upwards, just couldn't get to the ball in time. And that results in Orange with the lead. Loud Otter immediately going to steal that boost, but Blue are playing quite defensive there. A crash just happens off screen. Almost off screen. It happened right in front of our faces, but off the play is really what I meant. Daddy Roro swinging around one, but doesn't get much about it. That one somehow was slipping through. Loud Otter got the touch back to Devexium, but it's off the crossbar. Risky can't put it on target. He can only buy time for his team. Devexium forcing to buy even more time. Now flipping the whole way out to go get a corner boost. No one using the middle of the field to rotate on Blue. We're rotating same side of the ball. It's a little messy. Risky losing the ball. Loud Otter also very impatient. Risky will kick it. Dark Metterzek missed it! Oh! He went up. And some say he's still up there to this day. Risky puts it up downfield. 53 kilometers per hour. An absolute dud of a shot. Going into the net. Defense couldn't get there. We're all tied up. Just over half the game left to go. Risky takes the go from Loud Otter, who's also jumping for some reason. Devexium expected the clear. He never got one. And a series of whiffs on both sides. Makes for an unpredictable game for sure. You know, even when you see that the rotation is good, you think a clear might be coming, and no, it's just a free ball in front of the box. You think Risky is going to score, and maybe he just will. Oh, good coverage from Roro, following the whole way down, not getting dunked. Devexium playing a hard ball off the side. Follows it up fine, but not really into space of anywhere. Risky was just given the ball by Orange. Daddy Roro ended up giving that one up. Now it pops out, and he clears it out. Risky turning back into it. Got the challenge. Back over to Loud Otter. He doesn't jump. RC, who had a net. I don't think RC realized how free that net was. That should have been in the net. Don't get many chances like that one. Loud Otter. Got the boost. Devexium and Loud Otter working together to keep the ball locked in. Devexium turns. Here's the burn. Up high, the fire starts to go. Dark Metterzek lost it. Risky. He absolutely flopped it. Oh, no. Another chance for Blue to take the lead. And now Dark Metterzek, his attempted clear got scuffed a little bit. RC comes forward, but Blue get in front of the ball first. Risky thought he was going to get it. And Loud Otter gets in his way. Risky takes the boost. Blue really need to figure out what's going on as a team here. Risky will cut in himself and just keep the ball for himself. Now he lets it go. Devexium, though, just doesn't know if to go, whether to go or not. There's so much cutting. There's so much what's happening on Blue. I certainly can barely read the rotation. Risky just gets that grab off the bar. Orange keeping it locked in for now. Daddy Roro's touch. Push back over to the other corner. RC. His challenge. Not good enough. Loud Otter deleted, but Blue staying in the area. Risky getting in front of the challenge. RC deleted. Devexium with the boost and the demo. And the ball gets a bad touch out of Roro. But where's the shot? Where's the third man? They're not coming. Nobody's here. Go and take the ball. Pull off, Loud Otter. I cannot believe you just gave Orange all that space. Now Orange have the ball. Look, you went to the corner boost, and now you don't have the ball. Challenge the ball in the midfield. RC gets another one. Puts it across the box, and it's loose. Daddy Roro. Goal! Oh, no. He backs up, and the post ruins him. He tries to recover, and the ball is hit right over his head into the net.
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed. With 1 second remaining, that may have just ended the game. But wait, there's more. Here they come. Nope, Orange win the game. GG's. Give it up for all 6 players in the lobby. As always, guys, thank you so much for playing. All right, y'all. Whoop. See if I can, like, just tilt this just a bit. Let me tilt. There we go. Just my head's, like, down here. All right, guys. This is what we are going to do. So, again, this is where we are transitioning into power rankings. Thank you again to all of you guys for queuing up in Blue versus Orange today. Really appreciate all of you. Again, Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. If I didn't get to you today, I might be able to get to you on Monday. And I appreciate all the support and the follows and everything today, guys. Seriously, thank you very much. I'm going to switch scenes here really quick. Or not just switch scenes, but switch my whole collection so we can do power rankings. So there's going to be a couple of There we go. Oh, God. All right. That is very loud. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I know. It was muted. I know. All right, hang on. I got to get rid of this. First thing I got to get rid of is that list, because that's an old list. Where is that list? That's chat. That's me. That's the lists. I got all sorts of lists. Where is list 2? Okay, there we go. I think I just had my list up there. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I just got to move this to this. We'll call Corelli here in a second. Thank you for your guys' patience. Where is that list located? There it is. Scroll that up. Put that down. Yeah, we'll just line it up with Corelli so that looks a little better. There we go. We'll move that over. Perfect. We will close Rocket League. We don't need that open anymore. And then I got to open up my list again. List. That is chat, not my list. There we go. I got to go grab my Jorby text file and my Corelli text file. I have a feeling that Corelli and my list are going to be exactly the same. All right, we're going to open that. Open that. Now I can delete. Oh, actually, we can just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't see me doing it, but I'm doing it. 7, 8, and 9, and 10. Okay, I've reset it. We hit Control All. Copy paste that. We'll save that. Then we'll copy paste that. Save that. Perfect. Okay, let me pull up Discord. Let's see if our boy is ready. And let me go over here. Let's pull this up. So this is in plain view. We'll turn this off. We'll get this going. And then we'll change the title. Thank you guys for holding with me here real quick. We'll just do EU Power Rankings with Corelli. All right, we've changed it. And let me send out ye old tweet. All right, that tweet is out. Okay, so I'm seeing if Corelli is ready to go. Let me pop over to his stream real quick. And let's see. Okay. Oxygen is supposed to be from the first split last season. Yeah, Corelli and I weren't able to link up as consistently as we wanted to last time around. Thank you. But, and then also, we've both had trouble with our own problems trying to link up together for power rankings this time around, so. We're finally able to do it, though. All right, Carly says 1 sec, so I'll wait for him, and then we'll get on going. And talking about Europe. Talking about what happened in Europe. Lots happened in Europe. The French took over. It's a complete takeover. It's really over. You guys thought I was kidding when I was saying we should just give them their own region? Yeah. Yeah, now we wish they had their own region. We need like 32 team majors so we can just give France 5 spots. We'll give EU 3. France will get 5. NA will get 2. South America, MENA get 4. Right? That's the new look RLCS right there. NA down bad. NA down bad. Make France its own region. They're trying to already. All right, we're just waiting on Corelli to get in here. My power rankings, I think, are pretty easy. All right, let's call him.
Jorby!
Corelli! I got to turn you up, too. Chat, you let me know.
All right, Jorbyls, we did it. We're finally doing it.
We made it. We somehow made it. I thought we'd never link up again, but we somehow got back.
I know. We've been busy. I've been sick, so we're alive. We're well. We're ready to do it again. Jorby, how was the move? How's life?
Dude, the move sucked, but we got the move done. We just got our stuff on Tuesday, so we're in the slow unpacking phase. I mean, actually, we were going pretty fast at it. It's better than actually packing stuff up. That's for sure. So we're still in the kitchen, though. We're still streaming in the kitchen. Studio's probably going to be the last thing that gets set up. So, yeah.
Oh, you're really cooking it up in there.
Yeah, dude. I'm white walling it like you, dude. I'm trying to be like Corelli.
Hey, I painted my walls gray, okay? They're not white.
Okay. Fair enough. I didn't paint these walls at all.
One day I will have things behind me. No, I don't want to get into it. But anyways, my chat, they did power rankings already.
Oh.
They gave me theirs.
Okay. Huge. Huge.
So they did have 100% at 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So
all right. Do you just want to get right into it then?
Yeah. Let me hear your. My chat says no, we didn't. Yes, you did. What is Jorby's 10?
Well, my 10 is 100%.
Wow.
Yeah. I liked 100%. I thought they looked okay. I mean, first of all, they started off the day by upsetting Vitality, which was awesome. The entire world on Twitter lost its mind collectively, and everyone was like, it's over now. It's over. And then they took K-Corp to 5, and I thought they were going to win that series. BDS kind of cleaned them up pretty good, and then they lost a forward, so they ran out of steam. But, like, that is literal French murderer's row. Okay, Vitality, K-Corp, and BDS all in a row, and you played what was, at the start of the tournament, arguably the best two teams in the entire region. You took them both to 5 games, and you split? You won one of those games? Look, dude, you gotta give the shout-out to Triton, Crispy Don, and Breezy. I'm sorry. You can't not have them at number 10 after that. Like, they made the splash. I'm not putting Redemption there. Redemption, they had one series that looked like that against Vitality, but they got 0-3'd by Moist. They went 1-3 against Gentlemates, which, I mean, Gentlemates, the 1-3, you can't fault them too much for that, but then it took them 5 games to beat, it was Wild. So kind of more inconsistent for Redemption, and they were the other team I was looking at putting into that 10 spot. So 100% got my mark, though.
Honestly love the 100% pick. My chat was very torn on it. And the team that they were torn on was 100% and Redemption, which is, I think, pretty fair. I have Redemption at 10 for me.
Okay.
I think 100% is. I mean, I did this with NA when I talked about NA. I feel like there's just like bags of teams, and it doesn't really matter like what order you put it in because they all kind of did the same. We only have one data point so far. I agree with everything you said about 100%. You can't really argue against it. Like you said, they went into the first 3 rounds were the like top 3 French teams. Most teams don't get to round 4. 100% did, but for me, I think this could be with a second data point. Obviously, this could change very quickly, but I feel like Redemption's going to be a pretty big glass cannon for Redemption.
Yeah.
They're going to be a big glass cannon, and the cannon did not fire
No.
as well as I would have hoped. I mean, they also did play two French teams, and Gentlemates and Vitality, and that Vitality series was very, very close for them. But I think they have the personnel to. I would say, in my opinion, I feel like, especially for most of the teams below them, like below a 10 spot, I feel pretty confident about redemption in most cases. So I'm gonna still keep them at 10.
How do you feel about Belly Goal?
Belly Goal is another one where I feel like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like Belly Goal, redemption. Even you could even throw in 100%. Like I feel like those teams, even like Resolve and Forward, like they're all right there in my opinion. Like I think they're all, people could probably rate them as high as 8 or 9, all the way down to 12, 13, 14. Like I feel like
Yeah,
they're all in that area.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to adjust your volume because for some reason
Sorry, I turned my gain up in the middle of that. I probably should have told you.
No. I mean, like, I had to turn you up, but I think you're okay now, chat. Let me know if it's better now. Because I couldn't adjust you. I had to adjust me. I was very loud. Okay. Yeah. Okay, number 9. For me, number 9 had to... I'll be honest. 5 through 10, like, the whole way was... I had to think a little harder than I did for the top 4. And because... like some of the results were mixed and also some expectations going in, like Oxygen. Like I didn't know where exactly I should be putting Oxygen because I had Oxygen fairly high, like outside of the top 4, but like, definitely if they get the results, I'm thinking about it. But like, I'm also trying not to be too heavy handed like I was in previous seasons with like some of my rankings. So I thought it was a pretty difficult, and some of the results that we had from like, for example, my number 9 had to be Team 3. And Team 3 getting into the top 8 was, in looking at who they played, like all the people that they beat, only one of those teams that they beat made it into the top 8, but the 2 teams that they lost to also made the top 4. And I thought Team 3 had, in Swiss, looked pretty okay. I don't think anybody looked good in the quarterfinals that weren't named one of those big 4 teams. All of them either 5 games or 4 games. None of them look pretty. So it was hard to like really rate the quarterfinal performance to any major degree. But Team 3 taking down Oxygen in 5, that's a big result at the start of Swiss. Magnifico 3-0. A 3-0 on Magnifico is impressive. Magnifico came in with some expectations on being a top 8 team, and I don't think Team 3 had the same expectations behind them. Obviously losing to K-Corp, but taking BDS to 5, that's not a small feat, especially because BDS were cleaning up mostly until they ran into K-Corp in the semifinals. I'm not really going to rate you that much for beating Forward. That's a team on the same level as Team 3. But they got the results. I mean, beating Oxygen, beating Magnifico, getting into the top 8, that's a huge result for them. So they get the number 9 spot for me.
I like it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think it's funny that you mentioned what you said about not being too heavy-handed, because maybe I have been too heavy-handed.
Oh,
as you say that.
I'm about to hear Oxygen.
I have Oxygen 9.
Whoa!
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Like I think that Oxygen. I mean, they had a chance to beat Team 3, like you said. They had a chance to beat Endpoint. Now, Endpoint, that's a team that did really well in the double elimination side of things.
Yeah.
But I also want to try and get to like. I'm trying to. I guess in my theory, I'm trying to get to where these teams will lie faster. And I don't want to, because I think it's just going to be a bloodbath every single time in EU.
Yeah.
So I think I'm actually going to be more liberal with the way I'm going to move teams. Because I agree. What you said about Oxygen, I 100% agree. I feel like I would probably have them 5-6. And then,
Fair enough.
Don't get out of Swift. So I have Oxygen 9. I'll go next, just to switch it up. I'm going to put down my 8. I have Magnifico at 8. I think that this team, for me, I felt like should have, I think, finished out quicker. Team 3, I mean, a lot of people kind of hate me because I'm a big hater on like Catalysm and like all of his like even EG boys, and but I don't know. For me, Magnifico. I feel like should have 3-0'd. They didn't play. They're lucky. They didn't really get to play any of the French teams come Swiss as well. But I do think that Magnifico will be a team that'll hover around the top 8. And for now, I mean, they finished top 8. I'm keeping them in the top 8. I mean, the whole playoffs means nothing for basically all these teams below the top 4 because they all got
They all got smashed. Yeah, yeah. It's so hard. It's so hard to like try to rate anything off those quarterfinals.
Yeah, you really couldn't like pull anything for that. I mean, Magnifico got 4-0'd by BDS, but I mean, basically everyone else lost to.
They all got smashed. Multi-goal wins. Like nobody was beating any of those teams. Like.
So, you know, they ran into the one French team and lost, which for most teams is the expectation right now. So, I mean, I'm just gonna keep them top 8 again. I think it's a big bag of teams here, so I'm sticking with Magnifico at 8.
Okay, Magnifico at 8, Oxygen at 9. I'll be honest, dude. So you know how most times we come together and we're like, oh, our lists are going to be so different. And then they're the exact same. I feel like I came in today and I'm like, our lists are going to be the exact same. And our lists are completely different.
So far, we have 5 picks down, and it's 5 separate teams. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think this is the best split we've had. Number 7 for me, or number 8, actually, sorry. Number 8, I do have Oxygen. So not much.
Okay, so you're not really that far.
Yeah, not that much. Nine's pretty brutal. Nine's pretty brutal. I totally expect Oxygen to be in the top 8 next week. There's no way that they're not going to be. Like, that team is too good, all right? They're too good to not be there. So, like, I gave a little bit of resistance in my list to Oxygen, all right? I would have had them at number 5 to start, okay? So 3 spots is a pretty big swing. Like, I think 4 is brutal. But like you said, I mean, Oxygen, look, they played BDS to 5, okay? Like, I mean, that's, at this point, that's a solid result. So, beating SUH in 5 and beating Resolve in 5, that's a little more concerning, but also a little more Europe-coded, you know? It's just not surprising. I try not to, like, especially in the mid-range teams, like the 5-goal games, like that happens so often in Europe. So like it is just going to change how you are in the position. And then that endpoint game, to me, that's what lost them an extra spot in the ranks for me. Like I don't think Oxygen should be losing to endpoint, and I like that team. I do like that endpoint squad, but you can't be losing 1-3 to endpoint. Not Oxygen. So yeah.
So, I mean, we're almost in agreement on Oxygen.
Almost. But my number 7, because it's still related. My number 7 is Endpoint. Because Endpoint did get that win, and because they made the top 8, and because I do think Arju, Matane, and Smokes are a little bit better than a lot of people might give them credit for. I've noticed that a lot of pros hate on this team, or specific players on this team, and I feel like there's a little bit of bias going on when it comes to listening to people's opinions about Endpoint, but like they played pretty good this weekend, and like you said with the quarterfinal, I didn't learn anything about Endpoint in the quarterfinal. I just learned that the French are OP. That's all I learned. So, but you beat Oxygen. You played against Magnifico. Magnifico beat you, but you took Mate to 5. You know, respectable. You should beat a team like Forward if you're this high up, and you should beat a team like Resolve. They did that. And beating Oxygen was their biggest result, so I think Endpoint are definitely rewarded with the 7th spot there.
I have Team 3 at 7. We already talked about them quite a bit, or you did at least. I think the win over Oxygen is pretty big in my mind, and then the win over Magnifico also big. That's not why I have them above them, but their 3 losses are to the French teams, or the top 4 teams. So
yeah,
that's that's the expectation in my mind.
Yeah.
But they beat Oxygen, they beat Magnifico, and then they beat Forward, or whoever it was, which, again, should be, around the same area. So, for me, Team 3 sits at 7. Again, I mean, all these teams are pretty close to each other in my book. My last 3 are pretty close. So I'll go with my 6 because I don't have much to say on Team 3. My 6 is Endpoint. And I know you just talked about them, but also I was talking in my chat about Endpoint, and I feel like the Gentlemates win in the double elimination stage should count for something, even though it's not part of, what people would consider what is now the the main event, you know, and I think a lot of eyes don't see that result.
I'm sorry, I missed your 7. Who was your 7 again? I just need to type it in.
I said team 3.
Team 3. That's what I thought. I was just making sure. Yeah.
But I feel like people like just either don't watch it or didn't see it or whatever, and that's understandable because obviously these things aren't necessarily always on stream. I think they were, but well, they definitely were on the Gentlemate one. But in my book, that counts. And I mean, you beat Gentlemates and you crushed them too. I mean, on paper at least.
Yeah.
You crushed them. So I weigh that pretty heavily because almost nobody was able to beat the top 4 teams. Endpoint was essentially them and 100%, right? Those are only 2 teams that got wins off of the top 4 outside the top 4 beating each other.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's got to count for something. And then in round 5, Endpoint's clutching up against Oxygen, which most people had Oxygen getting out of Swiss and doing well into the playoffs.
Yep.
I did, at least.
Yep.
So I think that matters a lot. The Magnifico loss, fine. Magnifico again, I think is going to be a 10 to 8 team consistently at least. Not that they're going to be there every time, but they're going to be sitting in that range and be fighting for that spot. So I mean, for me, I think Endpoint deserves a lot more kudos than maybe they gotten because of round 5, people look at round 5 and they go, oh, that's not that great. Okay, they lost to Magnifico. Of course, they lost to Gentlemates. They even went to 5 with Gentlemates again. So, I mean, maybe it's a good matchup for them, but considering that literally no one else outside the top 4 is beating the French teams, I feel like that's got to count for something. And so, I think 6 is probably as high as I would want to go with Endpoint, but I'm trying to reward teams for beating the good teams, and I mean, Endpoint was able to do that at least 2 times in my book.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of Endpoint's victories, other than Oxygen, were like crazy. So that's why I wasn't like. I think 6 is a little high for them because, not beating Magnifico and then just getting the same result as everybody else in quarterfinals.
Beating Gentlemates in double elimination.
Beating Gentlemates in double elimination to qualify is impressive, yes. But like to me, like how you perform in the top 16 is. I weigh that a little bit more, even though you're right, it is impressive. Maybe I'm in the wrong there. Maybe I need to weigh that double elimination stage more because it is harder. And that win genuinely is impressive, but also it is early on in the tournament. I feel like the best teams heat up over the course of the entire tournament, or they smash the whole way through. So I'm being a little more cautious with my Endpoint placement, but I mean my 6 is Magnifico. I did not see enough from the teams below Magnifico to warrant putting them down any lower than 6th. I think there's only one team out of the 5 through 10 teams that you can have over Magnifico. It's just like they didn't have the hardest run in Swiss. To me, they were the hardest team to judge because they beat Resolve. And they beat, who was it? I don't recognize Rocket League logos. I always forget who it is. Round 1.
It could be Belligal Resolve.
Belligal Resolve. Yeah. But the Endpoint win was a good one, considering what Endpoint had done. And so, like, we're kind of splitting hairs there. But I also had Magnifico in this area to start. This is kind of where I imagined them sitting in the hierarchy. And I think that this is a good team. They might need some time in the oven, but like they just don't they didn't get the games for me to really assess them. The same thing that we keep saying over and over is like the quarterfinals didn't teach us anything else about these 5 through 10 teams. So I think we just need more data. So Magnifico can kind of stay at 6 for me. I really like the Stizzy Tox Atomic duo. I think that that's the best Spanish roster we've had yet. I don't know how far they can go, because I really do think the top 4 are levels above. So unless we see something in the next regional, we entirely could. But I think we'll see Magnifico kind of hanging around this 5 to 7 area for the split.
My issue with Magnifico, just to add on to what you're saying, is that their double elimination run, they weren't like super tested, and then they get into Swiss. And it feels like they weren't, like they had to play Shiny Straubs.
Yeah.
And then Forward made the regional, obviously, but Forward didn't make it the top 8. And then you go and, like, they played, They had to play, or they beat Belligol, Resolve, and Endpoint. And Resolve and Endpoint, and honestly, all three of them are decent wins.
I mean, we have Resolve outside. We both have Resolve outside of our top 10.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Endpoint or lower.
Team
So
3, which is like fine because I think Team 3 is going to be around their mark, and then losing to BDS. I mean, whatever. So it's like I don't know. It's like Magnifico. Yeah, they're really hard to rate because I feel like the one test they got, it was just the French buzzsaw for the most part. So,
yeah.
Yeah. All right. My 5 is the Moist Boys.
The Moist Boys.
Moist at 5, pretty much only because I felt like their series against Vitality was pretty good, and in a world where everyone is getting slaughtered, that game goes down as a 4-1, but it was definitely closer. I mean, all those games were 1-goal game, 2 overtime games. And I mean, game 1. The thing about game 1, I think game 1 was like 7-2 or 7-3 or something like that.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Game 1 was brutal in the beginning, but you could kind of see Moist settle in, and they looked really good near the back half of that game. It was just they dug themselves such a deep hole they weren't going to get out of that one. But yeah, I mean, all the games were 1-goal games aside from game 1. You had a couple overtimes. That's the most I could take out from Moist, I feel like. Otherwise, beating Wild is fine. Beating Belligol is fine. I think Belligol is definitely like a big trap team. I think they caught a lot of people off. But yeah, someone in my chat said the Vitality kickoffs just crushed Moist, which I definitely agree. That sucks. And then they beat Redemption, who I have at my 10. I think again, Redemption's going to be a glass cannon. But unfortunately, the losses were, or the loss to the wins weren't like amazing, but I think that Moist has a lot of potential, and I think that I'm holding on to the 5 for this because of that, and I definitely liked what I saw out of them in the Vitality series. Oh, I'm curious if you have Moist at 5. I assume so.
Yeah, no, I do have Moist at 5, and I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I was trying to adjust your volume, and I figured out what was going wrong, and I just gave my entire chat, like, I put you into their brain, like... Oh. Wow. Like, yeah, their neuronal circuits are now Corelli coded, so you guys are welcome. That was really funny.
Sorry.
Anyways, no, it wasn't your fault. It was all on me. But I also have Moist at 5. I feel a lot of the same way that you do, especially about the Vitality series, and I thought they played relatively decently. And can we please get Joyo to a top 4? This guy does everything. I swear, I'm tired of watching Joyo like just pop off and be like a top 5 talent and not be on a top 3 team. This is ridiculous. This kid is too talented for this. He's too talented for this. He can't be finishing in the quarterfinals. Can we help our boy Joyo out? He's doing everything out there. I'm done watching this man not get what he deserves, which is a bunch of dubs, okay? I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, and quite frankly, I don't care. Joyo needs to be in the top 4. All right? He's playing like a top 4 player. All these French boys out here, and you just got Joyo. Just UK strung it along in his wheelie bin, and he's still flip resetting on kids. He's still a mechanical master. Like, who cares? Come on. Someone help my boy Joyo out. I just had to get that.
I agree.
I had to get that in there.
I think Oli, I was really actually super happy to see Oli play as well. I thought he had a really good regional as well.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
He's a guy that I feel like lost a lot of rating, just with the minor drama and the team moving and on the team, off the team, all that stuff that happened last season. So he looked really comfortable, and I think him getting touches was really great for Moist. And I think there's something there with that team. I really like them. So. Yeah, we'll see how they keep settling in, but I think people kind of rate the potential of this team more than anything else. So, okay, let's head.
Our list
to the
same
land of baguettes.
I'm really curious if our top 4 is the exact same, because it has to be, right? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah.
I think this first one will maybe let us know.
Okay. All right. Well, my number 4 is BDS.
Okay, my number 4 is BDS as well.
Okay. All right. That wasn't my question. I thought we both would have BDS at 4, but 2 and 3 is the big question, I think. So you go first. Who's your 3?
My 3. Let me double check. My 3 is Gentlemates.
Okay.
Your 3 is.
My 3 is Gentlemates. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Look, they play. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna say, like, I feel like some people are first off. Okay, well, let me put it this way. I feel like some people are going to say, well, you're just putting Gentlemates over Vitality because they won, and they beat Vitality in the semifinals. And how could you put Gentlemates there when they've lost to, Endpoint? They got crushed by Endpoint, to qualify. Got to go down in the lower bracket. I think Gentlemates really showed how good they were going to be, and I felt like that was the best I'd seen Juicy in a while.
Yeah, he looked comfortable.
Like the Itachi-Seiko combination was exactly what they signed up for, and we got that. I felt like that team was working at a different level, and there was some confidence coming out from those players that I felt like I hadn't seen in a while. And I wasn't really super like on board with this Gentlemates team. I was like, I don't know, like.
Who was your question mark? Because my question mark was Seiko.
It wasn't.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he would fit. I wasn't sure if he would fit, but that's how I was. You weren't like feeling a specific player. You were just
necessarily like a certain player because I wasn't.
Yeah.
There was a lot out of Juicy that I wasn't super impressed on in his previous team. I felt like Itachi did a lot of great work, but also had some huge mistakes on some of his previous team and K-Corp. And I felt like a lot of that might have been made up for maybe his previous teammates. And then Seiko, I've lost confidence in him a little bit. And so it was nice to actually see like, okay, wait a minute. If you put them all together, they actually looked really good. And yeah, they had some slip ups. They lost to Endpoint in the earlier round. I get that. They got their redemption at least in round 3. They went 3-0 on the day. They beat BDS in round 1.
Yep, 3-0.
3-0, which I think is a huge win. And then you couple that with a Team 3 win, which is fine. That's kind of expected at that point. And then a Vitality win in 7 in a semifinal.
Yep.
I think that I
now they almost blew a 3-1 lead in that. They almost blew it, but
they almost did.
And they should have, but then Vitality blew it harder. So, but yeah. Despite blowing it harder and despite Alpha half flipping upfield, despite being up by 1 with 10 seconds left in the game, I have Vitality at number 2 for obvious reasons. I agree with your Gentlemates take. I don't really have much more to add on that one. I assume you have Vitality at 2 as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, yeah.
So
I'll just say this too.
Yeah.
We know what the 1 is. I'll just say this too. If we did preseason power rankings, I would have had K-Corp on top.
Would you have?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I would not have. I would have had Vitality number 1.
No. I think I mean, listen, if you want to go off of results, I get that, right? Like, I'm definitely gonna flip flop here because now I'm going back to like team composition rather than results.
Okay. Yeah.
I just think that K-Corp squad is the perfect combination. Like, I think the Vatira Rise getting back together is exactly what pushes K-Corp over the edge. And I think they're going to be trading places with Vitality all season long. Personally.
I wouldn't have hated that. I definitely thought about it because, I mean, we're all look. The entire Rocket League community are Queso fans. All right, we know how special Vatira Rise and Joyo was. So when 2/3 of them get back together, you're gonna have a hard time feeling like that team isn't gonna produce, especially Rise, who is the literally coldest player in Rocket League history. There has not been a player icier than him. He's icier than Turbo. He's icier than Turbo in his prime, and I believe that 100%. He's absolutely ridiculous, but not talking about K-Corp. So I wouldn't have been mad at you. I still would have had Vitality number 1 because I thought it was bold to stick together as a for their starters where everybody else was trying to catch up to them, and them not making a move when you could probably argue that if the right player became available that they should make a move, and I could see that, but also you were the top dog, give it one last run, see how it goes, and if you really get dethroned, then do what you have to do. But I don't think making the roster moves means you lose your top spot immediately. And I thought that Vitality, at times, definitely looked a little shaky against Gentlemates in particular, and also in Swiss. And this wasn't the first time. In spring last season, there were a couple games in there where, Zen didn't look like the Zen that we expect. but they still ended up winning those games. Like, they had games where Alpha, he wouldn't show up as much, but they'd still win the games. Radosin would own goal 2 times, but they would still win the game. So, like, seeing them struggle early on, I wasn't really that worried about it. And, like, I was telling my community as well, because my community were having conversations about Vitality and, like, if they really are going to be able to hold it up, how are they going to keep that level up? And I look, the regression was going to happen eventually, but I still think the way that they recovered against Gentlemates was exactly what this Vitality team, what made them so impossible to beat at the end of last year. Because, like, it didn't even matter if they made mistakes. It didn't matter if Radosin was bouncing up and down and almost putting balls into his own net. Heck, Zen owned goals in the semifinal, and they still end up winning the entire thing. So, like, I just wasn't going to believe it until I actually saw them lose. And it took a mistake from Vitality for Gentlemates to beat them. And I just have to see it twice, because I watched too many tournaments in a row where Vitality just got the dub. This is the first time since Zen started playing that they have not finished at the top. So, like, the regression was going to happen. And nobody is going to repeat what Zen did. Nobody. I think that is impossible. I don't think we'll ever see it again. Obviously not along the same time frame, but to me it was a strawless, like just with how, like, every single tournament was theirs. So, like, yeah, they regressed a little bit, and I do think that there were a couple of issues that they had. So, does that mean you lose, like, outside of the top 2 just because you lost in Game 7 against Gentlemates, a game that you threw in the end? No. You're at number 2 for now, but Gentlemates, they're definitely on the up.
The one thing, and someone in chat mentioned it, and I talked about this on my stream maybe last week or on Friday. For me, a big blow to the Vitality squad is not having Farah. And I think that Farah, just put aside his Rocket League knowledge, which he has a ton of, I just feel like he's a great emotional leader. And that's something that a lot of teams, I think, need, is having that emotional leader, especially in very tough games. And that's not to say that, you know, coaches that come in after him are inferior to Farah, but I think that Farah elevates teams beyond just the knowledge sharing that he gives them, right? And I think that's something that K-Corp will now have, which, you know, we've seen emotion out of many of the K-Corp players, and I think that will just elevate them. And that between the Farah and then the Rise pickup, I just feel like K-Corp, I feel like they're going to be better than Vitality throughout the entire season, personally. And I think they're going to trade blows. I think Vitality might get a few over them, but I'm just saying, like, for me, I'm not surprised. And then you go into the double elimination, right? And you look, and I know this is really grasping at straws here, but in splitting hairs, however you want to say it, but, like, Vitality's dropping games to teams, you know, like in the second to last round in the double elimination, both times. We watched them on my own stream. They didn't look that great. Yeah. They really didn't look that great. And I'm not saying that's why, like, I'm knocking them down. I'm just saying they didn't look that great. Okay? And they're still good. They're still good. And I think that Vitality will trade blows with K-Corp. I think they'll trade blows with Gentlemates. I think they'll trade blows with BDS. I do think that top 4 is probably going to stay pretty solidified, moving up and down. You might see maybe one drop off. I wasn't super hot on BDS coming into this regional personally, but I felt like they kind of proved themselves. So yeah, I think you're going to have a pretty solidified top 4 for a lot of this. So
yeah, I don't really see like as good at times as, like, Moist has looked, and I think they have the best shot them of, like, getting there. I thought it was Oxygen, but now after watching them play, I'm not really sure. But, like, these are the 4 strongest teams in the world. Maybe you can make an argument for a Rule 1 or a Falcons. But I just think that it's them and everybody else right now. It's just like Carmine Corp, Vatira, and Rise together. Like, we knew that was going to be special. And Otto, I mean, Otto is Otto. Like, he fit in perfectly. I mean, they were smashing people. So I really like that K-Corp roster. They somehow got better, and it's going to be insane. Like, I think maybe Gentlemates might end up taking that second spot from Vitality. Vitality might actually fall to, like, being a top 4 team this year if they look like they looked this week. And maybe Pharaoh really is that difference maker. And the funny part is like, I don't even feel like K Corp necessarily needed Farah, but like Farah was kind of like the win more strat.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like you got like 2 win cons in your hand and then you top deck Farah. Like that's what this feels like. So it's going to be pretty insane in Europe. How are you feeling? I'm curious internationally, because that's been all the conversation is like international placements and stuff. And I know you were on First Touch with the top 10. They had G2 at number 3. But I didn't get a chance to like see your take on that. So I was curious how you felt, because I know Johnny had G2 out of his top 5 and all that fun stuff.
I didn't disagree with Johnny too much. I think that Falcons are going to be very good internationally. I do think that Falcons will be below some of the French teams. I do think that G2 and the Falcons could probably pick off some of the bottom of the top 4 of EU. I mean, you know, I don't think Johnny was too far off base. In fact, when First Touch put up theirs, it really wasn't much different aside from G2.
It was just
obviously.
the G2, yeah.
But realistically, the list was generally the same.
Which never happens.
I mean, I think it's listen. I don't hate the idea of moving up G2, like, you know, to a 4, but I don't know. The problem is I said this on well, I don't know if I said it on First Touch, but I was thinking it and maybe I just didn't say it. For me, G2 winning NA is kind of like if I have my cat go and beat up my neighbor's cat. And then because he beat up my neighbor's cat, I think that because he's winning, he can go and beat up a mountain lion. And I feel like EU is a mountain lion in this scenario. And
okay.
Like it's a false equivalency. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
It's not the same. And I think that's something that's really hard to understand, because it's like it's a little ethereal, but it's not the same comparison. Like winning NA isn't, in my opinion, winning is not the same as winning EU right now.
I mean, I totally agree. That's why I tweeted NA has no shot, because I was watching the gameplay and I'm like, I didn't see this in NA top 4. This is ridiculous. And I'm just like I'm watching all the individual talent and I'm thinking like, I'm sorry. There's just like, I don't think you can compare the top 4 of Europe
and
with
like,
G2.
Bates was upset too, and I get it. I know why Bates was saying this, but it's like he's like, NA can't do anything until major. And I was like, kind of. Yeah, I mean, when you have this consistency,
especially when you didn't have a single team in the top 4 at Worlds.
Yeah, well, it's the same group of players.
Yeah,
it's the same group of players that are finishing top 4 in spring, top 4 at Worlds, and then top 4 at the European regional.
Yep.
So and 2 out of those 3 examples that I've just said are international. So yeah, I mean, it does take international results, I feel like, to really put, like, there's no way, even if G2 smacks NA, you can't logically put them for the next 2 open qualifiers. You can't. There's no logic behind putting them number 1 in the world.
I agree.
It doesn't happen. They're beating inferior teams, at least on the international stage, from the last 2 times that we measured them.
Yeah,
the last 2 measurements of NA's firepower against the world is well below Europe.
You know what? So, you know what's a direct comparison there too? When Falcons won every single regional during their season, and then they only got to grand finals once. After that, where were they? They struggled after that. So like, or even before that, they struggled to get those results because the competition in MENA not as strong as the competition in Europe. Like I do feel like that's the, like you said, the cat to the mountain lion comparison. So it's just like, I have to see G2 beat these teams. I have to see Beast Mode play consistently on LAN. I have to see Daniel not disappear on LAN. And like, people keep citing Gamers 8, which by the way, I think is hilarious that people want to keep citing Gamers 8 as proof positive that G2 could take on Europe, when a year before, ain't nobody was taking that excuse for Furia. But I just wanted to get that out there. Anyways, I don't think that you can use those Gamers 8 results, and I didn't really think you could use them for Furia either. I think I have to watch G2 actually show up against these top 4 French squads. But this is the French LCS until further notice.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see it any other way, and I'll keep saying it until they don't. And by the way, I'm gonna hate this too, because if NA does come out, especially G2, because I do think G2 is a good team.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, absolutely,
to
absolutely.
go and make a deep run. It's not saying G2 isn't good. It's just like anything that they do, they won't be proving any better than Europe, even if they're fantastic. But I will say this: if G2 comes out and we could talk about this when we do major coverage too, but when if G2 comes out and they start, looking really good at international lands and they start beating French teams on LAN or winning a LAN, I'm happy to change my tune. I'm happy to change, but I think logically right now, looking at how things have gone, you cannot claim, any of the winning of G2 going forward until we see it. Like, I rather say what's been happening objectively and then be wrong about it come major than to delusionally say that G2 is just going to come out and beat K Corp, and just, I'm just guessing. I don't know. Like, there's no logic to back that up. So yeah, we'll see. Like I said, or like you said, it's the French LCS until further notice, and hopefully, maybe things change at major. Maybe Falcons look great. Maybe Sam looks great too. Maybe NA looks.
That'd be great. Yeah, I'd love to see
Probably just going to be you.
Yeah, I'd love to see South America pop off and all that. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah,
right,
Corelli,
buddy.
we finally got it done. This was great. We'll obviously try to get North America done at some point next week and figure out when we can link up on that. But NA should be fun this weekend.
Yeah, we'll try and shoot for everyone between the streams. We'll try and shoot for Monday. That's the best way to do it. I want to do it on Monday. So I think we should be able to make that happen.
Cool.
But if not, just stay tuned. Well, I'll be tweeting about it. We'll tweet about it. But I should be able to do it Monday this time. So.
Yep. Sick. Same over here. All right, dude. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. See you, man. Thanks
Peace.
for coming. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Corelli. Give it up for Corelli. What a guy. What a man. Also, we're going to absolutely crush him tomorrow. Luminosity going down, down, down. Dignitas going up, up, up. That's right. Make sure tomorrow when you're watching RLCS, you're watching twitch.tv/Dignitas on the left. You're watching Luminosity stream on the right. That's where Jorby, Turtle, Corelli, and Spaceman all will be casting RLCS action. And I know y'all love it, so I want to see you there. We're going to go ahead and raid our boy Dazarin. Dazarin gave us the juicy raid yesterday. We're going to go and give it right back to him. Get those Jorby pumps ready. He's doing his NA predictions. So I'm going to send them over to you guys. Like I said, tomorrow there'll be no stream because I'm casting Dignitas, and BVO will be live again on Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you are there. Make sure you're in Discord. That's where you get all the updates when I go live, when schedule changes, all that kind of fun stuff. And remember to use code JorbyPls in the item shop. And other than that, see you later.